God, no. Whoa. Oh, I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. And my headphones broke too.
I just want cute girls to feed me entire garlic clove. That would be nice.
Let's do that again. Let's do that again, chat. Let's do it again. Oh, almost got that dude. Almost got that fella. That freaky fella. Let's run it back, yeah. Whole left side of...
Dude. Alright, let's go. Follow me. Set me free. I'm stuck. Get me off. I can't move. I'm just fucking... Get me out. Let me free. I'll make it through. There we go. Nice. I can't see a fucking... Cool.
I would mod myself and ban you. Oh, I ain't doing this level. No, get away from you, bastard! No! I've never seen that happen to me before. That was great.
Oh. Fuck. We're fucking it. We're fucking it. We're fucking it. It's fucked. It's fucked. It's so over. Dude, this we drifted so bad it's backwards. We're fucking... I'm just gonna claim my style points. Oh.
Stop looking at me, bitch. I got better things to do than talk to you.
Man, I'm so big. Look how big I am.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're
Fiesta! Siesta! La Bamba! Ay, caramba! Disguises! Surprises! And pies of all sizes! Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends!
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Nintendo. Nintendo and Dark Side Phil. Two sides of the same greedy coin. Phil keeps hating on Nintendo year after year after year. Little did he realize he was no different than Nintendo the entire time. Nintendo kills, Mario Kart Tour, Gacha Gaming. Nintendo refuses to let you keep your Nintendo Mario Luigi costumes in a phone game. Nintendo refuses to let you continue playing the game offline after they kill it forever in September. Nintendo, stop killing games. Nintendo, the purveyors of physical media. I think not. All the same. Phil, all the same. Phil kills Raw Phil on his day off. He couldn't even wait to do it on his streaming day to make you think that how could he possibly do it? He was busy on his live stream. How could he possibly send the email to his direct line, point of contact at YouTube to take down Raw Phil? He was live streaming. He was playing Resident Evil Code Veronica. Where would he find the time to do that? He couldn't wait. He did it on his day off to flex and put his penis on the table after his manhood was challenged in real time by the detractors and Bucket Queer. Oh, hi there, everybody. Hello, welcome. How do you do? Hello, Blue. All that good stuff too. Welcome in. Big ups, everybody. Yes, if you couldn't tell, I've heard the news. Big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double-underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing in the right here, right now, present day, present time, currently and presently listening to the sound of my voice. And a bigger big ups going out there to, of course, the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the dingateers, the swollen double-underscore ones, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who are possibly, maybe, existing in the immediate and far-flung future. So, of course, if you want something said to you, you better say something right now, right here, right now, as I scroll up, right here, right now, scrolling up, at this current moment in time. Big ups to the following, including, but certainly not limited to, Rusty Punky. Hello, Krusty Punky. Hello, Rabbit Clove. Thank you for being the first person here. Congratulations. Hello, Golden Creep. Hello, D-Site. Hello, Cadspert. Hello, Zerpatchy. Hello, Gamer Richie. Thank you for the giant Wario. That's a custom sprite, isn't it? Hello, Eagle Wiggle. Hello, Barry. _Linden_. Hello, Barry. Yes, just sweet, Raphael. Hello, Night Zoomer. Hello, Praise That Son. Hello, Chrono. Rayman streaming playing other games? Huh? What? Needs 100% Legends and Origins, dude. You will inevitably find me playing those this year. Hello, JC. I need to 100% Rhythm Heaven. You first. You gotta show me how to do it and how to do it right. Hello, Hogan. How many packs do you think Phil ripped open on his dopamine high earlier today? I'm gonna say he held back and exhibited resistance, knowing that he wouldn't be able to make money off any pack that he opens off stream. Hey, Schnitzel. What are we discussing? Phil got one of his restreamer channels banned. Basically the most popular one, known as Raw Phil. Phil flexed his connections at YouTube and got the most popular restream channel banned, and it's all anybody's talking about today. Thank you for the Fumo, Hogan. I was gonna have to fight the DSP news to read. I haven't sent him anything today. We did talk over, we talked a little earlier about his partner push and all that. Hey, Golem. I have every medal so far, just got to the credits, but you told me the mini-game that I got stuck at was justifiably difficult, and I was having a valid crash out. You didn't say that part, but I did attach that. And now there's 2 dinguses, that's true. Hi, Kleiner. I don't pay attention to Phil outside of occasional clips. That's honestly how it should be. I'm not me and anybody else in this field, if you're outside of this field, nobody in this field is someone you should look up to. Respectfully. Hey, Discord underscore merchant. It's the best Mario Land. Well, I'm about to find out if that's the case. I really like Mario Land 1. Mario Land 2, I like as well, but it's kind of like, the music is, like, bad. I don't really care for most of the music in Mario Land 2. Is that a hot take? And, I don't know, a lot of it feels like recycled sprites from Mario World, but on a screen with much less real estate. It's a very weird game. Anyway, I guess the plot is Wario's gonna go thwart some pirates or something. It directly continues off of Mario Land 2. Well, I played both 1 and 2 on stream before. But if you have forgotten, the plot is as thus. In Mario Land 2, towards the end, Wario was defeated, felted, and stripped of his control over Mario's castle, which isn't seen after that game. Mario only has a castle for 1 entire game. You know, never one to let himself get depressed over an L, Wario goes off and discovers Kitchen Island, in which he amasses a great deal of many riches and treasures in order to rebuild his wealth from the ground up. During these exploits, he runs into a gaggle of pirates, with which he ensues into battle with. Hey, J. Frosty. Mario Land is much better, though. It's Captain Syrup, isn't it? It is Captain Syrup. Well, we will see her in the game. I don't think we fight her directly. I don't know. Mario Land 1 is Kino. Mario Land 2 is pretty impressive on a technical level, but Mario Land 1 was a better game. I agree with you on that. I know what you mean about the music. The music has that Game Boy kind of blip and beep going on about it. Kind of like the music we're hearing right now. But I still think even this is kind of better than what Mario Land 2 had to offer. But yeah, I'm gonna give it a go. I haven't played it before, so I don't know true Wario Land peak. I'm gonna be real. I'm a Wario Land tourist. I've only played through 4. And I guess Wario World if you count that. But we're gonna rectify it. Right now! Tonight! Well, already we're looking at Wario's Norwood. But he gets a nice little, like, explorer's hat. This continues on into Virtual Boy Wario Land. Oh, which I've also played, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I played Wario Land 4, Virtual Boy Wario Land, and Wario World. The craziest part, canonically Wario sold his castle and his treasure for food. Too much food, he ended up broke! That's why he started WarioWare. I feel like, well, at least all the WarioWares I've played, every WarioWare I've played starts off with him broke and looking for another get-rich-quick scheme. And the thing about it is, a lot of those WarioWares are based off the gimmick of the system, or the gimmick attached to that game. So he uses the game's gimmick as a way to justify making more games that make him more money. Oh my god, look at his squanch little sprite there. Looks like a gremlin, a little goblin fella. Hey, Pancake Mix. Is Wario's reference more in WarioWare than Wario Lands at this point? Just like Phil? Oh, he usually gets rich, but then self-felts himself. Okay, this is the first area. Rice Beach, isn't it? Raw Phil is on Twitch and Kick, by the way, if anyone here watches. Oh yeah, no, Raw Phil was already on Kick, and pretty recently started doing stuff on Twitch. So, you know, it's that Hydra head thing that the casino described. You cut down one Hydra, 2 more, 3 more, replace it. So we already have Raw Phil on Twitch, he was already on Kick, so he's not gone forever. We don't know if he's going to get the channel back, obviously, but assuming that he does not, you of course can go follow him there for the same restream style content. Yeah, Raphael had a big day on Kick too. I can imagine. Look, I'm not surprised that like a lot of people are pissed from this. There's gonna be retribution, buddy. I don't think Phil knows what's coming. Okay, so it's a Game Boy game. How many buttons can we possibly have? We can do the infamous shoulder barge. We can jump. Can he do a ground pound? Are we so ancient, fossilized in technology here? We don't even have the ground pound yet. Oh wait, the toss power. Oh, I can jump with the shoulder barge, right? Yeah, that's Kino. Okay. Hey, Akko. I'll say I love WarioWare, and when I played Wario Land for the first time, I thought it fucking blew because there were no mini-games! Well, you should have noticed that the box said Wario Land and not WarioWare. I do like WarioWare, though. I just kind of hate how we can't have both, you know? Hey, Alko, hope you're having a good day. There are people that feel as though I don't even know if I can say popularity. Was WarioWare popular? Okay, is it the bull hat that lets me ground pound? Now I can ground pound, now that I have the bull hat. He's a bull now, buddy! But back to what I was saying. I don't know if I can call WarioWare a popular series. But of the two, I suppose it's the one that sold more? So it's kind of shaped Wario's personality in his later years. Whereas these games kind of depicted Wario as kind of like a treasure hunter, explorer, adventurer kind of fella, after he initially debuted as kind of like a mustache-twirling doppelganger of Mario. As they say, as people are known to refer to Mario as Mario. But, these games did a lot to give him personality to kind of branch out of that doppelganger persona that he was introduced with. Like, obviously they saw that there was potential there for him. And in the later games, WarioWare games kind of turned him to like a greedy fart man. He was already greedy. I'm not gonna say that like those games introduced that. But, those games, as well as like his depictions in his Smash games, have kind of done a lot to recontextualize him. He's now like a fart guy. And a lot of those aspects that you see in the Wario Land games have kind of fallen by the wayside. I always like the platformer Wario games more than Ware. Waluigi is still a clone, basically. They can't do anything with Waluigi, because Nintendo didn't make Waluigi in-house. Waluigi was made by the guys who do the tennis games. Which is why, if you ever see Waluigi get, like, love in those games, that would be the reason. Get the Garlics, the Super Garlics, to grow back to regular size. You don't have small Wario in Wario Land 4. When life gives him lemons, Wario eats lemons and sells his piss as lemonade. He's never one to look away from an opportunity to make some dosh. Also happened to me on the Wii, I bought Shake It, thinking it was a WarioWare. At least I like Shake It. I haven't played Shake It. I so generally like the WarioWare series, but I miss Wario Land and Wario World. I wouldn't mind a sequel, wouldn't mind a sequel to Wario World. WarioWare is very popular in Japan, but does it sell a lot? Like, a lot of people can like it, but I don't think it actually... did those games actually sell well? You can shoulder check them when they're flipped over and get a coin, or when they don't have pointy parts toward you. Banning begets banning? He gets a mohawk when he's small because he's a rebel, unlike that bitch Mario. I think Shake It is the last Wario Land, actually. Sadly, it is. Which is very unfortunate, because that's like a fucking Wii game. It's actually still strapped on the Wii, they never ported it to anything. Don't think they sold well, but I don't know. Sold better in Japan? Sadly, Shake It sold poorly. It was made by... Well, Shake It was made by the guys who would go on to make the Yoshi games. The newer Yoshi games. It's like Woolly World and Crafted World. Which I think are both fine games. Of course, they made the new Yoshi as well. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Oh, they also made the Peach game. What the... How do you want me to get that? Oh yeah, and Kirby's Epic Yarn, which I've not played. Wario is such a beast though, he doesn't die to contact damage. He doesn't kneel to no bullshit! Thing is, you have bad news. Does it relate to me or you? What's that? What's he doing? It's a little mole fella. Is he flipping me off? Thank you for the lemonade, Sir Patchy. Minigame? What am I doing? Betting? Oops. Stop on me. Oh, better than nothing. Frick that guy. Let's keep going. Big money, big money. I just can't stop winning, baby. Oh, is it like Virtual Boy Wario Land where I gotta collect treasures and stuff? Oh, good, 68. The not funny number. I have unfortunately decided to retire the Blacktail aircraft scheme. I have literally no idea what you're talking about. Is that a good thing? A bad thing? You said that was bad news. I like the cutscenes in Shake It. They were animated by... Was it Production IG? I think they animated those. That's a game where Wario robs you by shaking you down in a back alley with a knife. Yeah, you actually have to shake the Wiimote. That game has like a whole-ass mechanic. It does save my sanity a little bit, but Dark Gray just doesn't hit the same. I hope you can recover from that Iggle, even though I still don't really know what you mean. So I was listening to the casino, and they were going over everything. Going over the situation. Triple P was giving his predictions, kind of giving it like a doom-pilled, black-pilled take. He was saying it was an undeniable DSP dub, DSP victory, no matter what you think of him, uncontestable, unquestionable victory, total fill dub. It's kind of like a more doom-pilled version of what I said yesterday, where we just kind of have to take our licks and accept the L here. He said, Phil is on a Mad King arc. Phil is smug now, and he's on a Mad King arc. And because of this, more people are likely to face retribution. PvP predicted that Duty is next, Momology is next, DS Pikachu is next. Thankfully, he didn't say Expandong. That Expandong guy is gonna be just fine, I think. But he was saying that he doesn't think. Now, this could be him, obviously, trying to rile up people. But he said he doesn't think detractors, whereas he believes that the detractors were not as well-equipped to take on Phil's arsenal as they believed they were. They thought that they could take on Phil, but then when push came to shove, Phil came in and just reported him and felted him. The blink of an eye, and Raw Phil is just the first step on the way there. Could this be so? Will we see more feltonings and false flaggings? No, yeah, no, Triple P is just shit staring. It's kind of like what you do when you want Ralph to do something. You just call him a bitch and say that, oh, you wouldn't do that, Ralph. You don't have what it takes, Ralph. You're just a bitch. You won't go to Wisconsin. You don't have the grapes. And then Ralph ends up going to Wisconsin and then doesn't do anything there because he's lame. So yeah, no, Triple P's just trying to stir the pot to galvanize the detractors that were in the audience. Trying to galvanize them and rally them up. But other than that doom pilling, it was more or less similar to what I had said. Is that you can type 1,000 wall of text and essays and co-posts about how this doesn't matter and it doesn't really count and who cares really. All the same, I'll say this. We have kind of moved a bit past that in this sense, right? Like, is it still a Phil victory? Unfortunately, yes, because he did take down a restreamer. But, here's where my nuance comes in. If it was just left at that, it would have been fine, right? You know, it doesn't... Because him just, like, doing the exploit shit and, like, taking his victory lap, like, that is an objective positive thing that is just unfortunately tied to Phil as, like, being the one responsible for doing that for other YouTubers. Still, it's an objectively positive thing that could have affected, like, other creators. So even if it annoys you that he's having his victory lap with it, it is ultimately a thing that he did for the greater good. Just unfortunate that it had to be him who did it. But you kind of just have to accept that for what it is. If we had just, like, left it at that, you know, that would have just been fine, right? Here's the issue. It's now escalated beyond that with the, the false flagging of a restreamer who did nothing wrong and did everything correct. Raw Phil should not have gone down. I think it falls under the same thing as the Sargon precedent, where Raw Phil can't be taking business away from Phil, because the people who watch Raw Phil weren't gonna, like, organically and authentically watch and support Phil anyway. So I think it falls under that umbrella. Of course, it's up to Phil to go to court and prove the damages, which he won't do because he's a little bitch. And he absolutely wouldn't do that. And we know that because he already said that on Sunday. Oh, I have the information, I just don't know who to give it to. So, yeah, if he had just, like, left it on his little YouTube W, that would have been fine. Like, no crime was committed. In fact, Phil did a good thing. But I suppose he was on one. Let's think about it. Let's theorize about how this was actually done. I'll help you out. So Phil's talking to people to help him get this YouTube exploit patch, right? Okay. From that point, we can establish that he has a point of contact now. He doesn't have a YouTube rep in the same way that Jer from the Quartering might have one, but he's at least now talking to a human. He has a point of contact at YouTube. So I imagine, and this is also what the casino theorized, while he's talking to these people about this exploit and trying to, you know, for the greater good, help out the YouTube community by pointing out the exploit and how it works, he's like, oh yeah, while you're doing that, and while I'm talking to a human, can you look into this channel for me? And, you know, I'm doing you a favor, so, like, while I'm already talking to a human, maybe the guy was like, oh, yeah, thanks, we fixed it, we patched it, Phil, if there's anything that we can help you out with, do let us know. Other than that, thank you for your help, goodbye. And then Phil's like, stops him at the door. Since you said that, if there's anything you can help me out with, actually there is. There is something you can help me out with, actually. Then links Raw Phil's channel. Raw Phil goes down the next day. Really makes you think. Hi Za, hi Za, hi Za, hi Za. Hi Za, how you doing, Za? What was your stream earlier? Guys, if you like spooky streams, you gotta go follow Sleepy Za. Za was doing The Walking Dead: A New Frontier earlier. I don't know what do you think about those games. I feel like I've seen them, but I don't... Okay, when I watch people play those, it's kind of just like passively, right? I know only a few character names. And I know they're very dramatic. But, you know, watching those, it's kind of like you're watching a TV show, right? And after a while, you forget that you're even playing like a game. I was playing Hot Trash, it was so bad. It's not as, but when the series fell off, it's not as good as the other ones. That's unfortunate. I'm playing a good game. I'm playing as a fat guy. Wario. Let me scroll up. It's him trying to incite a riot? Oh. I forgot we had a timer. Something will happen, just don't know what, but Phil won't go unavailable. Phil's a flag it. Somebody's gonna steal DSP's whole ass car next. Is that the retribution? I flagged down a YouTube channel unfairly. Okay, let me go to your fucking house and steal your car. Because people that really hate Phil will just false flag him to get into his account. Much like Ralph, any DSPW eventually leads to an equal or greater DSPL in the future. We can only hope that this is the case, and that Ralph's law equally applies to Phil. Phil's the same guy who loses his shit when his deliveries are late. There will be a bigger L later. It's called Phil's Law. Well, it's called Ralph's Law, actually. He started thinking it was the glory days. Zaw, get out of here. This is a toxic segment. Yeah, Zaw, I don't know what we're talking about. That's only going to work so many times. He was playing the worst zombie series known to man. Thing is, I'm considering making a whole 2-hour-long video on how bad it is. The Walking Dead sucks, and here's why. Well, are you going to edit that yourself or have one of your flunkies do it for you? You're going to do like, here's the easy way to do that. You're probably already thinking of how to do it. Just put like B-roll of the stream and just talk over it. Just like put the B-roll and then mute the audio and then you talk over that and talk about how it's lame. You edit it for me? Yay. I can't edit for shit. I can barely edit my own clips. Hi, Puddin'. I'm tempted to steal all of DSP's tires this time. Wait, you're gonna steal all the tires? Zaw can't edit. Dingus can't edit. I can't edit. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that I can edit because I can't edit. I cannot. Some of the people in Raw chat genuinely hates Phil. You think they won't do gay ops against him after this? That's the thing. You know, Phil talks about how ow. Wait, ow! Why? Dominating! I didn't do anything wrong.
Perfect.
Phil talks about how the people awoke the sleeping dragon, and you know you don't know what you're messing with, and oh you really woke me up, and now ow my god! Phil talks about how you woke up the sleeping dragon and is like, oh, he's on his fucking arc now. He's on his retaliation arc, and he's gonna get those fucking filthy detractors. I don't think what he realizes is that a lot of those people... You know, I'm not saying anyone here is like this. Hey, Blue William. I'm not saying anyone here is like this. I think you guys know to just, like, take it for what it is and, you know, take it for laughs and shit. But there are some people there that you could kind of, you know, say might take things a little bit too seriously. And pissing off those people is probably not the right move. Like, there are people, you know, that might want to see him castrated, tied to like the front of a car, drawn and quartered. What's this? Took coins from me. Odds on him getting swatted again. Well, I can't necessarily co-sign that behavior. I don't know if I can necessarily avow that. It will just have to depend on how genuinely angry people are. Now, here's the thing. There are different avenues if you want your Phil restream. We have a Hydra Head situation. There might be even more Phil restreamers cropping up on YouTube now. Raw Phil is still alive on other platforms. We can't really say that he was completely censored off the internet. So it's just up to how angry people are. Does this really justify behaviors like that? I would say nothing can justify swatting. I would never avow swatting on stream. I'm out of time. For legal reasons, I would never do that to an online personality. True. Yeah, we of course disavow. DSP's following the JJ path to success. Unpack Pokemon cards, be a flag it, and sell your house. Someone's gonna hack the DoorDash account. He'll just do the Jordy thing and make an account under, Cat's name. I was gonna say Kelly. But, after Jordy got banned, I think he just does his stuff through Kelly's name. So Phil will just do that with Cat's name. YouTube detractors are pretty artistic. Who knows what's gonna happen? If I have to disavow, if I'm going to make fun of him for it, regardless, you don't have to disavow for that. DSP just released Containment. Like, I mean, it's undeniable that he's riled people up. I'm kind of like just taking it for what it is. I was disappointed, right? That the Bucketeer stuff didn't lead into something more. That he kind of just ruined all that just as it was getting good. But it seems like in reality, I was misspoken. This was just a precursor to a different kind of arc entirely. What could have ended as like a victory lap, a very annoying victory lap of DSP winning and then rubbing it in people's faces, is gonna potentially turn into Phil fumbling the W and potentially getting felted by a detractor. Maybe. I think you should be careful. You don't know what people are capable of. There are motherfuckers who just fucking hate this dude. So, you know, the people saying, well, every Phil W is followed by an L. True, yeah, you know, we could have just left it at the victory lap. But Phil had to have his cake and eat it too. That Indian YouTube rep probably asked him, Saws, anything else we can help you out with? And he was like, bet. Say less, brother. Look into this channel for me. I'm not saying that's what happened, but if that was the case, it makes sense to me. Is that a duck? Damn, when you get hit, it downgrades you 2 stages. What am I doing here? Do I have to be big for this? Yeah, the casino talked about it at the start of the stream. I started their stream. Thank you, Algernon, for the 195 stream streak. Time will tell, but good chance Raw Phil was the wall holding back the worst detractor, especially with Wingo gone. I don't know how much overlap there is, like, really, between the two sectors. But Wingo, from what I understand, is not making content at the moment. So, PvP echoed this as well. Those guys are bored. They don't know what to do. They're waiting for stuff to happen. And it might get to a point where they seek out other people to follow and poke at in order to get their jollies, because Jordy's not really supplying content for them at the moment. And perhaps bringing it to the DSP sector is the answer. An answer they've already tried. He's small! He's naked! He's so brown! Wait, no, there's not a problem with that one. There's the problem with him being a manlet. I can't avow that. Wings attractors are different. Wario buddy, where's your hat? I lost it. I gotta get it back. One of these has to have a power-up. DSP doesn't want the wings attractor smoke. He really doesn't. That's what I'm expecting. They will eventually go elsewhere if Jordy stays gone much longer. True. Me when I see Dingus in real life. Wait, I'm not brown. I'm not brown. I'm not brown. What do you mean by that? Oh, I can't shoulder barge when I have the dragon hat on. Interesting. Those dudes will send hill hookers to DSP's place. They've done it to Jordy. Though, to be fair, this was done back in the day, and probably by different people than the people that actively troll Jordy now. Oops. The Fumo keeps glitching out. I think it's because it occupies the exact same position as the hat. Dingus, you're throwing already? Well, it's because I'm talking and I have much to say about this situation. This is the hot news of the hour, and the viewers want my exciting, fanciful takes on the matter. And Cat will be more like, why the fuck are the... Wait, I don't think I can read that. Why are there trans hookers outside the house, Phil? It doesn't matter. Why would that qualifier matter? They're just called them hookers. Ah! So yeah, that's kind of, again, it's kind of where it's to summarize it all up. My take has kind of changed since when we last talked about this. It's still a Phil W, but is rapidly declining into a Phil L because he's taken actions that he didn't have to take. He took an optional action beyond the righteous action of objectively helping everyone out at YouTube. He took an optional action that nobody can really avow. Like, think about it. It doesn't matter who you are on YouTube. You might even like Phil on YouTube, but nobody likes a false flagger. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you fall on. Nobody likes a false flagger. So, yeah, if this really was Phil who did it, it's gonna end him in a situation where, you know, he's not gonna have very many allies cheering on him for doing that. And here's the thing, too. It's the same thing with the Jer scenario, where, you know, there's a chance it could be someone, a third party, doing it to ruin Phil's good name. The thing about it is, I get launched in the spikes. I was going the wrong way anyway. If a third party did it, right, Phil is still responsible, because it was his bloviating. It would have been his bloviating regarding the YouTube stuff that would have prompted it. Though, I'll say this, right? To kind of, like, agree with the people who think that Phil did do it. It's kind of curious, right? That he threatens Raw Phil on Sunday, and then out of nowhere, Raw Phil, specifically Raw Phil, no other detractors, specifically Raw Phil, gets banned. Think about it. Doesn't that remind you when Jared threatened the casino, and then the casino got banned? Wow, gee whiz. Phil threatens Raw Phil, and then Raw Phil gets banned? Golly gee, Willikers, I wonder who did it. Probably the guy who threatened Raw Phil. Now, who else could it be? And even if it wasn't Phil, people will think that Phil did it because he said that. I mean, you could have just not have said that, but you did, and now people are gonna think that you did it. They might not even believe that you did it! But they'll think that you did it because it's funny to think that you did it, and you probably did do it, to be honest. Like, who's gonna report Raw Phil? This would have to be, if it wasn't Phil, and it was just some third party, there would have to be, like, a really gay op going on. Because the dented LARPers benefit from Raw Phil almost as much as the people who hate Phil benefit from Raw Phil. You would really have to sacrifice something, you know? You would also have to understand the danger of kicking that hornet's nest. Phil wouldn't understand that danger, whereas I think the third party doing it would understand the nest being kicked, potentially. So you could have left well enough alone, Phil, and maybe you did, or maybe you didn't. But you threatened the guy, then the guy got taken down, so just like Jer, people are gonna believe that you did it, and there's not really anything you can do to prove him otherwise. Doesn't matter who flagged it, everyone's gonna think it's Phil. True. Golly gee, I sure hope I don't get mass reported by bots from the guy that threatened me on stream. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. Who could it have been? And it's the threats made to Raw. Like, let's say it's a third party, right? Phil really didn't do it. He didn't order anyone to do it. He didn't instruct anyone to do it. If you're a third party who did it, you probably got inspired by Phil threatening Raw Phil that night. Then that you think that's the perfect opportunity to do it. You're rubbing your hands, so you do it. You false flag. Dude gets taken down. You know people are gonna accuse Phil of doing it, and you kind of smile and smugly chuckle to yourself, knowing that in reality it wasn't Phil that did it. It was you that did it, but everyone's gonna think Phil did it. And then for you, that's just more chaos to sow that you can laugh farm. Right? You can farm laughs from and farm and derive chaos, sowing the seeds of anger. Same thing happened with Super Crazy. Dinger, he can't help but show his true colors. There was no way he could ever do something good without fucking it up. True! PvP was right, though. If Phil took Raw Phil down when he first started, people wouldn't have cared as much. I guess, like, when he when he first started, I agree with that. But I think it would have just been a case of him ultimately being replaced by another restreamer. Remember, Raw Phil didn't come first. It was Dark Dave's Mirror that came first. And then he split into Raw DSP because everyone got annoyed with Dark Dave spamming sound effects. Then Raw DSP got taken down, so Raw Phil, which is run by a different guy than Raw DSP, which was the Dark Dave guy, Raw Phil came about, then Raw Phil got more popular than Dark Dave because people didn't like Dark Dave spamming sound effects. Then Dark Dave stopped doing it entirely, so we just had Raw Phil for like the Raw DSP restream with no one talking over it, and now Raw Phil is gone, but now Raw Phil exists on other platforms. Basically, you strike down one Hydra head and like 3 or 4 more sprout in its place. Yeah, like, it really didn't matter. Like, if it wasn't Raw Phil, right, it would have just been someone else. Then what do you have, Raw Side? The DSP restreamer lore is something. There are many DSP restreamers. PPP was talking about this on the show today. Talking about how he was talking to Phil back when they were still business partners. PPP had told Phil, you know, Phil, you've definitely created a cottage industry. You've given people jobs just based on them hating you. You're putting food on the table, buddy! And you know, he's kind of right about that. Phil is helping people like Duty Streams bring home the cheddar. Raw Side or Raw Dark, Raw Dave, Raw Burnell, Raw Cat. And just do Raw Cat. It's a cat-themed overlay. Raj Yan. Hooked Phil. Hey, Alpha. We're talking about the ramifications of Raw Phil getting banned. We can't prove that Phil did it. At least not until tomorrow in the morning, when we get his response to the matter. Maybe it wasn't Phil. Doesn't matter though, because people are gonna think that he did it. But it really could go many ways. He could just ignore it, not mention it at all, and just say nothing. He could also just admit that he did it, and he's bragging, and he had the opportunity and went for it, and there's nothing you can do about it, and cry and sit and spin on it, and, you know, give me your mailing address so you can send me a spoon. What am I doing with this, buddy? I see. He's honestly best just taking the credit for it. I think if he did do it, he should just own it. Oh, we're paying money? C-course. What am I doing? Bomb? Minigame? Wow! I won! No! Hey, Egg Gang. Bedtime already? Good night, Dinga. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Puddin'. Thank you. Oh, I thought I could go further to the left. It'll be a spicy pre-stream regardless, yeah. Can't get a single one! He's rhythmless! Womp womp. One extra life for all 5? Redunculous. Ooh, I can't land on that guy. I like the funny faces the blocks give. Little thick-ass eyebrows. Oh, don't hit me, man! I don't have anything for you, except you do! No. He got up. Yeah, we'll see how he reacts. I really think if he did do it, he should just own it and be honest about it. You know, you guys know me. You know, he's not shied away from referencing Raw Phil. Obviously, brought him up Sunday. It's not like he's scared to invoke the name. I say if he did do it, just own up to it. Be honest. Say that you're finally doing it. Took you forever to get someone at YouTube to listen to you. Then they decided to listen to you, so you figured that you might as well do it. The concern, of course, is the reaction it's gonna prompt. And let me tell you, it's gonna be quite the reaction. And he should be prepared for it. I don't know, part of me is kind of questioning whether, like, he really knew what he was getting himself into, if he did do it. Could he really be that cocky? Yeah. I don't think he really knows... Well... I don't even know what that does. Because they'll say the tractors are insane, but I feel like that's like a casual, like, catch-all. Like, if you asked him, he would say literally all the tractors are insane, if you asked him that, right? Everyone here, watching me right now, listening to the sound of my voice, is insane, according to him. But when we talk about, like, the truly dented and demented special few, like, does he really understand the difference of, like, angering someone crazy enough to, like, say, I don't know, go to his house, fuck with his internet, leak his bank account details, which was disavowed, I know. I'm insane. I'm insane. I'm insane. Insane in the membrane. Okay, to be a fly on the wall in Phil's Discord, I'd be interested in seeing what's going on over there in the secret mod Discord that nobody knows about. Can I not climb out that way? You think Phil's already drafting out a battle plan? Here's how I'm gonna respond. I'm just not gonna talk about it. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about my day off, and you're gonna like it. You heard about that? The Raw Phil stuff kind of overshadowed that? Oh, yeah, the Ferb stuff, I did see, someone linked it in Nan's server. First thing that happened was, DSP going live on his day to ban King Ferbs for unbanning multiple detractors. King Ferbs had enough as a result of DSP's big win. Wait, did it happen before or after the Raw Phil thing? Was it in response to the Raw Phil getting banned that King Ferbs did that? I think I fucked up. Okay, it was before. Okay. No, so King Ferbs just did it for no reason. Maybe in response to Phil's bragging. King Ferbs unbanned waves of YouTube yeah, wait, no, it was on Kick. He unbanned waves of Kick detractors from the Kick chat, and Phil responded in kind by felting him. Well, if you listen to what Phil said on Sunday, he did say that he understood that he doesn't really have mods on Kick. Like, he knows that they're all people trying to fuck with them. Secret room in here? Ah, okay. Oh, I have to go this way. No, he says something like he knows he doesn't really have mods on Kick, so he can't really just move his whole audience over there. Which is true. So he's not that dumb. So of course King Ferbs went and did what he did, unbanned all the Kick detractors. Phil responds by immediately banning him, but now he has to figure out which of the, you know, now he has like a 90,000 unbanned Kick detractors. He's gotta figure out who to reban. Hey CBF, King Ferbs said he was trying to do a long con, but Darziak fucked it up, so he went with the mass unban. So why give him the power to unban? He's desperate! Interesting that, DSP was in his streamer room to see what Ferbs was doing on the same day that Raw Phil got banned. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Interesting that he was present to see that, you know? Phil usually tells us that on his day off, on his days off, he doesn't even think about streaming. He doesn't even think about the office. He has no reason to go in there on his days off. What a coincidence! What a coincidence! It's Christmas in that Discord. This is basically Mario Land, but with Wario. True! Just Wario's a little bit stronger. He can run around and barge into people, but only when the game allows you to do that. Take a sip of my lemonade. Ah, yes! But this is the point where you see like a point of divergence in terms of like the Mario Land gameplay style, or I guess 2D Mario in general, versus how Wario handles 2D platforming. As you can see, Wario's much more based on exploration. All kinds of nooks and crannies to look around in. In fact, I would say that you're not, I don't know. I would argue you're not given enough time to explore. I was stuck in the water, I couldn't bash him. Wait, what's up there? Oh, can you not stop on, you can't jump on that? There's something up there. Oh, I'm big again, but I want to see what's up there. I think this game has secret exits. Oh, big money. Let's get a big dub. Oh, whoa! I can't stop winning! Let's go gambling! Fuck. God damn! That took away so much. Why does this one still have a circle on it? I want to check out what was past that goal. I might need a power-up for it, though, not the bull. He's using the bull power-up, buddy! I need the flight power-up. The dragon would be the best power-up if only they let you actually shoulder barge with it. Such is the case with the Game Boy only having so many buttons. I can't even ground pound with the dragon hat. Oh no! Wait, I don't think I can take that path yet as Small Mario. Oh, Small Wario. I really said Small Wario? I'm wishing I was playing a Mario game. Technically I am, it's called Super Mario Land 3. Small Wario looks so incredibly cursed. He did appear at the end of Mario Land 2. After you beat the final boss of that game, which is Wario, he turns into this form and cries, like a bitch! No idea what he meant by Darziak fucking it up? The Darziak thing was a couple of weeks ago. What long con would you have planned that would get ruined by that? Like, how's that? What's the conflict? My thing so far is that getting turned into small Wario is such a nerf. You can't do fucking anything. Wanted to like the mod Discord stuff. How can Phil say he doesn't trust people to be mods for him, then give them access to the mod Discord? What did Furbs even do other than low-level mod? I'm pretty sure that's all he did. It wasn't even on both sides either, right? It was just on Kick. I feel like if you're a Kick-only mod, you're definitely not someone that he trusts. He was on YouTube too? Oh man. Get me out of here. Wait, is it possible? Why? Sometimes my jumps are... Oh, okay. What? Ah, yes, the Dinger intuition. Yeah, let's go for money. We have no money. Man, it's just like gambling in real life. I'm sequence breaking? Wait, was that a sequence break? Was I not supposed to do that? I made the jump because, even though you can't shoulder barge in small form, it still gives you like a speed boost? I can't really explain it, but when I held B down, it gave Wario like the momentum from a shoulder barge without actually doing it. There's still a circle on there. I'm missing something else? Maybe I come back. I don't know, you guys. No, I'm not felted. How can I be felted? I just started playing the game. The face Wario makes when the weight drops on him is a really felted face. Let's make it a sticker. What is that? Is that Esper? Esper Pokemon in my game? Craps. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Give me my fucking coins, man. It literally looks like Esper. Whoa, what a mechanic, buddy. Damn, that's the whole level? What? Thank you. Call me _Astro, the tier 1 for 15 months. And he says, we are Phil. We will carry the flame. I don't know what song you're referencing, so hey, look, I have 69 coins. Me reading that is gonna be very fucked. It's basically what I'm saying. Thank you for the re-up. I don't know what song you're referencing. I'm not musically gifted. I'm not artistic, man. I don't know what song that is. Your re-up gave me a triple wins. 552 coins, bud. Whoa, buddy. I'm thinking we're really big winning now. I'm not artistic, I'm the other thing. True. So okay, so we're just, that's a dead end? That's a level you unlock just to feel good about yourself. Like, hey, look, you unlocked that. Don't you feel like a cool guy? Oh! Oh, okay. That is the slowest moving Thwomp ever. Urgh. Gosh golly, gee willikers, he's still coming, Batman! he's trying his best. Who the hell is this supposed to felt? Your grandma? Let's see what he does. What if I go back? If I go back, I get stuck. I thought maybe you get rewarded if you backtrack. Oh. I can't swim in that? No, I thought it was like you backtrack and then it's like, you know, in levels where you backtrack to the beginning and there's like a secret. Crash 2 does that. This is not like a Crash 2 situation? What do you mean? What do you mean, though? Rewarded with death? Wario Souls, buddy! I'm trying to relax. I'm trying to play a fun game. I'm trying to, like, chill out. I'm trying to have fun. I don't want to play Wario Souls, man. Like, get out of here with that shit, man. I'm fucking tired, man. I'm fucking playing baby games at, like, fucking, like, midnight, man. I just want to relax, man. I had a long day. I don't want to be stressed out, man. I'm getting carpal tunnel. Get it? Think. Dark Souls. Right. How would you know to do that? How would you know to jump on him? Any Kino-style gamer would just assume that he causes contact damage. It's a flat head, that's how— don't tell me that. There are Mario games with Thwomps that don't have spikes on them, but they still kill you when you touch them. Oops. Like, Mario World and Mario 3. The Thwomps don't have spikes on their sprites, and yet they still kill you. Hey, Aaron. Well, this isn't Mario, it's Wario. Okay, why is there a fucking Thwomp here, then? Why are we reusing Mario enemies? I thought this was a Wario game. You can spin jump on those Thwomps? You can't do that in Mario 3. It's not a Thwomp? What is it then? Why does he look so much like a Thwomp if he's not a Thwomp? Was that a fucking Blomp? That's a Womp Womp Womp? It's his cousin. If Ralph actually has cancer, does that mean there is a god? So in a showing of, yeah, basically karma, Ralph has lung cancer. All those years of making fun of Medicare Man, and it turns out his lungs are just as bad as Jim's, if not worse. Now, we don't know the truth of the matter, actually. Why do I keep doing that? I keep going to the left instead of the right. But, Ralph posted a picture of his lungs. He got, like, an x-ray and shit. And he said that he needs to stop smoking because the doc told him it was pretty bad. I think it's pretty ironic for someone accusing Medicare of lying about his health conditions to then get the same thing, or pretty close to the same thing. Not as bad as what Jim has, obviously, but to be afflicted by basically a similar issue. You need an expert to analyze the X-ray? You think it could be fake? Ralph's just doing it for sympathy? It's that metal care karma, buddy. The world works in mysterious ways. I mean, are you really surprised to hear if it's cancer that Ralph has cancer? Like, is that shocking? Guys, Ralph has cancer. Well, yeah, I mean, you look at him. I wouldn't be shocked. I'd be surprised if he didn't have cancer, buddy. Who do you get sympathy from? The 5 people who still watch his show. Wow, you can't shoulder barge into that? Okay, so I gotta, like, jump over it. Jump over it, go over the bat, and then hit the thing. DSP would have sympathy? I want DSP to cry for Ralph. Here's what we do. We do, like, a charity stream for Ralph. DSP has Ralph on a level 1 podcast. They both sieve about the Kino Casino, and they both make thousands of dollars to fund Ralph's cancer research. I'm gonna lose my gaming bud. I did play with Ralph that one time. I would factually lose a gaming soulmate. Wait, do you like the Ralph Cancer Telethon? Together, we can research a cure for my cancer, motherfucker. I don't fall to no cancer, bitch. The Ralph don't fall to no bullshit. Guys, if I die here, I'm gonna get a game over. This is the hardest Mario Land ever. Oh no. No, 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 no! No! It's Ogre. This is me showing you that sprite of the game. You wouldn't have seen that if it wasn't for me. Filtered by World 1. The World 1 Dongcast. I do like the in-game justification for him putting on the new hat. I did not mean to do that option. Yeah, he puts on different hats in this one. They're like explanations for his different abilities. Mario puts on different costumes. Wario puts on different hats. Probably because the costumes wouldn't fit him. A lot of people don't like Ralph, and for good reason. True. Again, like, feels like, who are the Ralph-O-Mail allies that remain? I can really only think of just Phil. Phil and, Dingo? The thing is, like, potential Ralph allies are people with names that only I would know. Dingo and... Ranbot? Or is he still on good terms with Ranbot? Hey, Nader. Ricada, I think? He still kind of sneak this Ricada for that. He's very schizophrenic when it comes to Ricada. It's Schrodinger's Ricada. Schrodinger's fake YouTube lawyer. Some people glazing in cancer posts, so I suppose there's a few. You'll see them in his, like, YouTube... not YouTube. You'll see him in his Twitter replies from time to time. There are people with names you've never heard of before. People on alt accounts. People, like, you've just never seen before. There's, like, peanut gallery people glazing him. Oh, 7, you're doing great, Patriot! You think he still fucks with Brian? I don't think so. Bro, the first thing I ever saw from Ralph, was him getting out of prison. The Kumite had like a anyone could come in. It was like a show where anyone could come in and like fuck with Ralph or like challenge him on shit. Because you know Ralph had been gone for a few years at that point, so it was like open mic night. You know, if you want to call in and like deal with Ralph, and what it was a kind of like a show like calling out Brian. It was a show designed to call out Brian from the woodwork. So I'm over here like fucking with my Switch because of course. It's like I got on the Switch pretty recently, actually. That's why I remember it. But open mic night, anyone who has a problem with Ralph can come in and call Ralph and take him on. You know, he's just got out of prison, so it's basically a completely different Ralph from the one we know. And even though it was like designed as a call-out show, it was meant to draw out Brian, and it did. And so the first thing I ever saw of Ralph was that show in which he goes after Brian for, I want to say, like a good 2 hours. Come to find out, they had some history before that. Going all the way back to Gamergate. So I don't know if I would say that Ralph ever really fucked with Brian. They've kind of always hated each other. I'm just gonna ignore this, it's not worth it. We're not gonna go for that. I've lost too many lives to that. How embarrassing. Oh wow, now it's chasing me again? The intuitive level design of Wario Land. Oh, is that just a regular thwomp? Not thwomp? Whoa, felted bish. Brian is someone who... Or must have gotten $100, he changed to the Viking helmet. Yeah. Hey Jerky, do I know Gumbus Cat? I do not. Like, no one really likes Ralph, they just hate people who, they just hate people like the Kino Casino and Jim more. True. It's not really like you do fuck with Ralph, it's more like, who do you hate less? And people that really, like, don't like Worski and PP. Probably would just go with Ralph's chaotic and destructive nature, just because it has a chance to give him more lulz. Wario? Nobody wants to play as a bad guy. This series will never take off. Hi, Rencheck. Big money, big money, big money, big money, big money! How you doing? I'm doing great. Kind of a sleepy kind of, well, it's Thursday now. Sleepy kind of Wednesday into Thursday. The whole week's kind of flown by. Kind of hard to believe it's already gonna be... Not exactly mid-July, but we're like already kind of approaching mid-July. Boss time? Course number 5. Oh, you're also kind of sleepy? Is that a rat-looking thing with a knife? Is he gonna shank me? No, that was passable for a Mario-adjacent enemy in 1993. No, nope. Hi, evil-ass Garfield. Welcome to the, Wario nonsense. I'm playing this for the first time. That's my, excuse for my bad platforming. But I like it. I played the later Wario Lands. I played the one on Virtual Boy. And, the one on GBA. Whoa, we're introducing the crawling mechanic. Look at him, look at him! Look at him, look at him go! Whee! The fuck is that? What is that? Oh! Alright, whatever it is, it's dead. Can I not strike it from the front? It's got a spike. I kind of don't want to risk it. The dick spike penguin. He's got a gun. For some reason, some of those people, Ralph is not a bad ally to have. He will self-destruct into your enemy, and only him will look like a fool. Yeah, I've described Ralph in the past as kind of like an attack dog. He's like a junkyard dog, and he's been used as such in the past by people like the Groypers and shit. And how would you want me to grab that? It's like, what the? Oh. The introduction to the Switch, and... Okay, I was gonna say. It looked like the items were gonna despawn, but then they loaded in. The player knows. The player now has learned. The player understands. Boss? What is that? How can you say that's basically a Koopa? What do you mean? Oh, guys, like, there can't be fucking Mario enemies. It's a Wario game. That's literally a Koopa. Can I jump on him? It's Koopa's cousin. Well, there's not really a way Small Mario can damage him, right? Small Wario. You get hit and lose your power-up, that's it. Guys, it's totally a different character because he has a costume on. It's literally a Koopa. If I put on a costume, does that make me a different species? Like a cross between a Bowser, a Boom Boom, and a Hammer Brother? Very weird. I would say he's a Koopa with the proportions of like a Sledge Bro. And, like, the ferocity of a Hammer Brother. Furries seem to think so. Can I jump you like that? Whoa, that worked. Oh no, it's over. What? Oh, is that how you do the damage of Small Wario? Does that mean... Wait. Does that mean they have to program every boss to be able to be defeated by Small Wario? I don't know, the game's pretty buggy, man. This means every boss is going to be able to be defeated by a regular-ass jump. Hey, SCP. Alright, Mr. Pun, left or right? I'm judging Mr. Pun's judgment, and only Mr. Pun's judgment for this. Left or right? He's thinking. He's thinking. Will Mr. Pun make the right choice? Do I like that? What, every boss having to be designed to be defeated by a Small Wario with a little jump? I feel like it might nerf the boss design, but I don't know what the later bosses are. Okay, Mr. Pun says right. No! Mr. Pun, why? How could this happen to me? Okay, Amran, left or right? Only Amran can answer, right? Right is right. Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to you? Like, why are you doing this to me, man? World complete? Mount Teapot. What's that? I don't know what that is. Is that good or bad? What? Dude, Wario, are you okay? This game might be too advanced for the Game Boy. I noticed the sprites tend to flicker a lot. The left is clearly right. Can't shoulder barge in the water. Ultimately, so far, I like the game. I take a little bit of issue with how the small Wario shit works. Yeah, I think it's too much of a nerf from Big Wario. Also, it's a case where when you're in a powered-up form, you don't get powered down to regular Big Wario, you get powered down all the way to small Wario. And I know some 2D Mario games work like that, but it's like one hit powers you down twice, essentially. And once you're small, you really can't do much. You're kind of just like desperately looking for your next power-up. There might not be any available to you. You're not supposed to be rewarded for getting hit? Hey, they had no problem doing that in Mario. No, I know, like it's an OG Mario mechanic, but later games revised that. New baby games. It's quality of life, sir. Luckily, they were nice enough to let the bombs also affect the enemies. They could have just been fucking idiots. Morons. Fucking silver spoon coders who were book smart, not street smart, and not let the bombs affect enemies. But no, the bombs are clearly here because you can't shoulder barge underwater. It works for small Wario, because he already can't attack underwater, so it doesn't matter to him if he can't shoulder barge or not. In World, if you get hit with the power-up, you go to small Wario. Oh, I forgot, I guess in Mario World on GBA, they changed it. Which is how I experienced the game. How are you surviving? I'm doing great. You have Yoshi, Kate, plus Big Mario before you get to Small Wario. Yeah, Yoshi counts as an extra hit. And then if you get hit, you can just hop back on hop back up on Yoshi. And you can use Yoshi as a stepping stone, and then you can abandon him. Oh, missed him. Oh, a little bit off. Ah, 3 out of 5. Why are you killing these little Sonic creatures? Do you extra life icon doesn't have it doesn't have him with his hat. It's got the just fuck my shit up cut. That one has a circle on it too. Secret exit? Hey, Chalky Milk. It's got the DSP cut. Yeah, Wario's not Italian like Phil though. Wario is German. It's the deep lore. Why else do you think he says, "Oh, I missed"? $5.98, it's almost 600, soft rage bait. Oh, that is good against the bird. Birds. I hear Review Tech was, playing some FromSoft slop today. Oh, I haven't had this in a while. Okay, so how does this work? Whoa, wait! Okay, that might be the best power in the game. What? Does it work underwater? It does. Did he stop because he sucks? Was a Shroom doing like a restream or something? I saw his title said he was racing Review Tech. I assume that didn't last. Oh, he board quit it early? That's a shame. He saw Shroom was restreaming and decided to deny Shroom the joy of racing him in the game. Wario power-ups totally mog the ones that Mario gets. I'd say Mario has more power-ups available to him, in his games. Wario might have fewer power-ups, but the power-ups that he does get mog Mario's. Oh my god. Huh. The power-up makes him run faster, too. I didn't notice. I think he jumps higher as well. Wait. I can stand on his corpse? One thing though, it doesn't appear to let you ground pound. It's like an infinite shoulder barge, but it comes at the cost of your ground pound. It feels weird to have the ground pound locked to a power-up, because it didn't work like that in the later games, which is what I'm used to. So, growing pains. Probably realized later on that it would make more sense to have the ground pound always be available to you. I'm actually gonna keep this. I don't want to lose it. The color palette of the room against the water makes it look like you can't enter it. You can. Mr. White. Dingus. I love being addicted to Warframe. Warframe. Warframe, I love Warframe. I don't know anything about Warframe, I'm sorry. But I'm happy for you. I hope the game's everything you could have dreamed of. Has the game on, he's just sitting in a menu. He's still live? Why? Are you liking the game so far? I'm liking it. I've got some experience with the past, with some other Wario Land games that I played. I say past, but this is literally the first one. The ones I've played are ones that have released after this one. It definitely has, you can tell that the guys who worked on Mario Land 1 and 2 made this one, with how the personality that it has. Oops. You can tell they've learned a lot, from... So, like, Mario Land 1 was just, like, straightforward platforming. Pretty much, like, just putting Mario 1 on the Game Boy, just, like, with different levels and shit. Whereas Mario Land 2 is kind of a bit innovative in that it has a little bit more of those exploratory elements that you see more in Wario Land games. Like, you can tell the team that was working on the Mario Land games was getting, like... They were, like, getting ideas and shit. And that culminated in Wario Land 1. My anime streaming sites have been taken down? I read that some arrests had been made in regards to that. Oh, I got a shoulder barge him from below. First raw Phil, and now the anime streaming sites. Damn you, Phil! Can't also forget to mention Nintendo taking down Mario Kart Tour in its prime 7th anniversary, even though it stopped getting content 3 years ago. How could you do this, Nintendo? It's a massive Nintendo dub. I mean, Nintendo L is a massive Nintendine dub. Nintendine dub, Arlo dub. Arlo's gonna be... Look, here's the thing, right? Arlo's gonna pretend to be upset about it, but he, like, never played it even on launch. Nintendine will pretend to be upset about it because it fits the narrative that Nintendo sucks. Look, here's the thing, right? We have to objectively be mad about it, because we have to stop killing games. But the reality, guys, is no one fucking played Mario Kart Tour. I probably played that game more than any of you. You don't even know what it was about or how the gameplay functioned. If I asked you to describe Mario Kart Tour's gameplay and how it differs from the mainline games, you would not be able to tell me. Just Torrent, it's more reliable. You know, the anime site I found doesn't have the new Running Warriors episode yet. Literally never touched it. Like, on an objectives, like, front, you can be upset about it. And it does kind of feel, it's kind of a self-help, because it comes after Sony announcing what they announced with physical media, and not doing physical disc anymore. And during that, right, people were, like, defending Nintendo and saying, oh, Nintendo would never do this. Oh, on the day that Sony announced this, Nintendo, like, adds shit to Mario Kart World. Oh, Xbox is closing studios, but good old Nintendo gave their employees 10% raises, but actually it was a raise from 3 years ago, says Nintendine. Am I supposed to go up there? But it's kind of cucking that short-term news cycle goodwill. So we're having, like, discussions about, like, ownership semantics and what it means to actually own your games. Then Sony kills physical discs, and right when people pat Nintendo on the back for not doing that, also saying that game key cards aren't as bad in hindsight with that announcement being made, then they kill one of their mobile games. And even though nobody played it, people are still going to be mad about it, and it's certainly something that can be thrown into the conversation as like, oh, all these companies suck, and none of them are really your friends, which is actually true. People who paid for shit sucks to suck, I guess, don't pay for MOBA game. True. Japanese people, for some reason, understand this. They understand that they don't own anything when it comes to mobile games. When that Nier gacha came down, Western fans revived it, right? But the Japanese fans were upset because in their minds, they understand that it's an agreement between them and the developer that when they play a mobile game, they understand it will eventually go down and everything they paid for in the game will just go away. They kind of accept that though as an agreement. That's like they understand that that's the terms of service when they start playing the game. For Westerners, they don't really have that kind of mindset. The Japanese fans are kind of cucked in that regard. They don't really... If you revive a game that's dead just so you can get your shit back, the Japanese people take umbrage with that. They like complain. That's like, oh, you're going against the wishes of the developer. That's their kind of philosophy on the matter. Whereas Westerners feel like, well, I paid money for your game, so I should have it forever. And I side with that, obviously, because that's common sense. Jokes on Nintendo. I'll just steal Wii U and 3DS games. Anyways, Dingus, I went to Anime Expo on Friday. Oh, did you? Lucky, lucky. I got to see the premiere of the new Edge Runner season, and Izuka from Sonic Team, as well as Ben Starr from the Warframe panel. Also from everything else you've seen him in, like Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. Is his name Lizuka? I thought it was Izuka. Japan has bootlickers? True. If I paid for a game that I love, like my faves, like F-Zero with Star Fox, and they go away, it's kind of shitty. Well, they would never make either of those into a mobile game. Either way, Nintendo is still doing stuff like game key cards. They still have mobile games like Fire Emblem Heroes and Fire Emblem Shadows that will inevitably go down. So, you know, they're not like completely on your side either. They're kind of already... The game key card stuff, in a worse timeline scenario, is meant to prepare you for the inevitability of an all-digital Nintendo future. So far, people aren't really supporting it, which is good. They shouldn't. I know Nintendo's going all-digital purchasing gaming, but so is PlayStation doing the same. I'm sure before too long, every game console or company will be the same. They all want to head down that route. This is why they added Wario Land 4 and 4 other games are trying to distract us. That's what I'm saying! I've talked before about, like, the Diddy Kong Racing and the Smash 64, like, break this in case of emergency glass. That's what they did! They saw the heat from the Mario Kart Tour announcement, so they just did the, oh, break the Wario Land 1 in case of emergency glass. They all support the shift to digital only. Sony was just the one to take the L by announcing it. Ah, yes! Fire Emblem Heroes, EOS coming any day now since 2019. It is, though. The story is winding down. Speaking of which, only D-Slife is going to care, but I was looking at the Reddit, and of course I was looking at the Reddit, but there's good reason. The reason is this. They're crashing out. So the new Tempest trial has you making a child with Cedar. And they're crashing out because they don't like her, because she's a waifu kind of character with no personality, they claim. Like, kind of like a male gaze waifu character, generic waifu character, they claim. And she's also dressed like a whore, and the game forces you to create a child with her without consent. They're upset because there's no consent to refuse to have a child with her. These motherfuckers forgot that you already consented to have a child with her in Book 7 itself. I could find the dialogue, but it'll take a minute. But basically she says, in this new event, that she wants you to make a child with her in order to replace the memories of the child that was lost in the book that she hails from. It's a whole nother matter. So in her story, you make a child with her? Okay. I say this, you don't fuck her. It's not a Nintendo game with sex in it. Don't get it twisted. You don't actually put your penis in her to conceive a child. She's a goddess. So you form a pact with her, and then the child is born. So from what I'm to understand it, the event reveals that Heater, which was like... We understood Heater to be her sister. You do? Okay, so you're like... you just fucked the goddess anyway. Heater, who we understood to be Cedar's sister, is actually the daughter you created with her from the future. So Heater time traveled to the present? But anyway, she dies in the story canonically, and I actually forgot she died because Book 7 wasn't my favorite book in the first place. Cedar comes to you in this new event, and she's like, well, you know, nobody can truly replace Heather, but I want to create a new child so that the new child can have the childhood and like the existence that Heater was denied. So let's make a child together. And Reddit hears that and they're like, no, I do not consent. I do not consent. I don't want this child. Ah! The Japanese will do anything but have sex. They fucked the end. Yeah, that's basically the event. I mean, the waifu people are gonna look into it as that, even though the story says you don't have sex with her. The people who do like the character are just gonna say that that's what happened. And look, she's kind of an attractive character, I'm not gonna lie. And if you wanna know what she looks like, you don't need to worry. You don't have to concern yourself with that, because she's right here. That's her! That's the character! Oh wait, no, is that... No, actually it's... No, that's not... That's actually a different character. It's not even Seether. No, Swallow 5 Munch is actually Converser. Which, I guess I could spoil that too, but Oh, well, have I spoiled enough already? Okay, for the intents and purposes of this discussion, we're gonna claim that that's a different character. But yeah, that's the current Fire Emblem Heroes drama. I've heard it get described by some of these Redditors as like the worst writing that has ever been officially tied to the Fire Emblem franchise. Key? 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 What? Key? For what? Key? Key? Oh, was I supposed to backtrack with the key? Boy, Gavall making a child in this economy? That can't be true. Fates and Engage exist. To no one's surprise, that was one of the responses. Oh, these guys are quick. No, I was early. When the McDonald's, what do you want? McDouble. When in doubt, just go with the McDouble. It's so over. Okay, I got one. Wait a minute, you pay more money for better rewards? I'm fine with that. Hey, course number 10. I should backtrack for that key, though. But look, one day Fire Emblem Heroes will go down. Go the same way as Mario Kart Tour. I think it has a little bit of a... okay, the boon for Fire Emblem, right? Is the characters are anime characters. And those characters... mobile games with those characters tend to do pretty well. Not all the time, but most of the time. It's like the one IP, besides Xenoblade, that Nintendo has first-party control of, that they can really benefit from on a mobile storefront. Because anime characters sell. Again, not all the time, but sometime. See, a mobile game featuring Mario characters, even if you gave them a gazillion costumes, I think it was just kind of doomed from the get-go. Because I don't think... Like, people do waifu Mario characters, but not really like how they waifu anime characters, you know what I'm saying? It's a different mindset. And here's the thing too, you know, Fire Emblem Fire Emblem has the benefit of having like a gazillion games, all kinds of characters to pull from. Mario only has so many females in its cast, so every alt just ended up being like Rosalina or Peach. So if you were like a Rosalina or Peach fan, you basically had a new costume every 2 weeks. This also sows some resentment from the people who like the male Mario characters. I think Donkey Kong didn't get a single costume until like the end of the game's lifespan. It's kind of fucked up if you think about it. They kind of need the money, so they have to give Peach, Rosalina, and Daisy, Pauline all the costumes. But then it's like, you're pandering to 4 characters. There's like a whole cast of Mario characters. Like, if the guys got any costumes, it was pretty much just Mario. Sometimes Luigi. Like, you can't really pander to like a gacha crowd, a mobile game crowd, when you give like Yoshi a costume, you know what I mean? What was Nintendo trying to say? Yeah, people waifu Wario. You know, Wario didn't get too many costumes either. This again is the issue. The characters are too cartoony. You can't really apply fucking Genshin gacha logic to Mario characters. It doesn't really work. There's different like design philosophy behind them. They're not made to sell mobile games. A lot of these licensed anime gachas have characters from other IP, and you could say, well, they weren't designed to sell, like, gacha costumes in mind. True, but they're still anime. Like, let's say, I don't know... There's like a Bleach... There's like a Bleach gacha, isn't there? Okay, those characters were designed from a manga. True, they weren't designed to sell gacha costumes initially, but they're still anime, so they translate to that pretty well. Mario characters don't. They're made for a game, they're made to serve a function, and that function is not selling you gacha costumes. So there's no surprise why most, if not all, of Nintendo's mobile game endeavors have kind of failed at this point. The thing is, I don't think they need to rely on mobile gaming anymore anyway. Brave souls? Birdo must feel good? I got questions and need advice, says Goki. I'll DM you soon. If you must, please go ahead. Add Plum too? What the fuck, morons? So Mario Golf Plum? I don't think they could just like put her in Nintendo didn't make her. I don't think they could just put her in there. That'd be a Camelot decision. Hey Jesse. Can we all DM you our problems, Dingus? Yes, but I might be scared and not respond for 10 days. Alright. Why? I get to vent a dinghy! Yeah! I'm like your personal therapist. He's poor, he's got no coins! That's not true. All of my coins go to my bank after every level, so it only looks like I don't have any coins, but in reality, my bank is full! My coin count just resets for every level. You know this, and yet you still type that. Yeah, I can be your therapist. I'm over here with like, I got one of those coats on with the fancy elbow patches. And I got like the Booksmart reading glasses. And I have slacks that don't reach my ankles, so my very dark navy blue socks are exposed, and I wear loafers. And I'm looking at Akko, I'm like, what seems to be the problem? And he's like, oh my god, Owie's giving me unpaid overtime, and all the people in my server aren't submitting ideas for my classroom. And I'm over here like, oh, okay. I don't know who Owie is. Can you explain? And then I get a lore lesson? Is that what I sound like? I'm workshopping the impression. Hi, Dingy. I know. I'm working on it. Hello, at least I'm brave enough to do my impression of you. I haven't heard your impression of me yet. You're scared because you know it's gonna be inaccurate. I can do an impression of me. I'm trolling Dingus. I like Nintendo games. I can't stand Darkside View. Ask me about the Daily Wrap. My name's Swollen Dingus. I sweep for Nintendo no matter the situation. La 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 la. Whoa, that's where I gotta take the key? Wait. Okay, I know what I have to do. Oh my god, it's gonna get harder and harder for me, isn't it? I'm doing the South Park hit on myself. Nintendo lives rent-free in my head. No, he doesn't. That's Cope. I don't even think about Nintendine. More like Nintendween. I think about him so little, I misspelled his name during the Starting Soon segment. Oh, I can just throw it into the door? What's that? It's Peach's crown! Her corpse is also inside the chest, but I don't think they can show that in a kid's game. I missed 2 already? Okay, so it is kind of the same system as Wario Land Virtual Boy. I must explore various levels that include treasures, and they don't really specify which levels have treasures, presumably the ones that have keys, which means I have to go back to that last course, 2 courses from this one? I think it was course 9. Nintendo's nuts, true. Who's this guy? What do you do? Are you... Oh, okay. Okay. You're one of these. I'm familiar with your kind. If someone wanted to make a lot of money, they should become an official therapist that exclusively helps chuds and incels. They could start with Synthetic Man. I jumped too high. Oh man, he goes so low he flies into the UI. No, no, no! What do you mean he flies away? Oh yeah, this is course 11. I gotta go back to course 9. Fuck Arlo. Fuck DSP. Fuck Ralph. I love the Kino Casino. My name's Dinkus. I hated Halo growing up because everybody else liked it. La da 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 da. My name's Dinkus. I hated that my cousin had a GameCube and I didn't. I got mine later. It was already discontinued. I'm Dingus, I had a PlayStation 1 growing. Oh my god, Star? Wait. Wario just straight up has Superstar invincibility in this one? See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, like, design philosophy. Oh. I thought that was water. That was like a pool I could go in. Oops. As I was saying, the design philosophy between Mario Land 2 and going into Mario Land 3, Wario Land 1. The design philosophy is as follows. More exploration. More, shifting of the conventions of a standard Mario game. For example, Wario does not die when he touches the conventional enemy, unless he touches one of their spikes. More power-ups that actually do stuff. More ways to explore the level. But you still have some things from the previous Mario Land games. You still have that shared DNA. In that case, it would be retaining the invincibility power. Later Wario games don't have that. It's almost like the developers never forgot their roots. Hey, Coggers. No, but that is me. That is me. I do never shut up about the PS1 I had growing up. But that's because the PS1 is a good console. We're going for course B again. Oh! Thought he was gonna come from the right. He did! No! I went over. Getting too greedy. Yeah, I certainly am throwing, aren't I? It's too early. Honestly, if you need 1-ups and you're willing to sacrifice coins, even just getting one, you're like halfway to an extra life. Okay, I'm pretty sure it was course 9? This one had a key that I didn't know what to do with. Okay, ground pounds don't affect those guys. Oh, those waterfalls I can't climb. Back on the Mario Kart Tour thing, it is kind of unfortunate, right? That they're not providing like an offline version like Animal Crossing Pocket Camp. It was kind of like a no-brainer thing to do, right? After you have the precedent set for that. I can only assume that not many people bought the offline version of Animal Crossing. It was like an experiment that they tried to see if they can garner a little goodwill. Oh, it's not, your stuff's not completely gone, we're making an offline version. Don't you care? I guess not enough people cared, because they're not doing the same with Mario Kart Tour. I guess if you think about it, you know, Is Animal Crossing a bigger IP than Mario Kart? Animal Crossing sold a lot on Switch, but it was really only because of COVID. In terms of, like, revenue, like, for the mobile games, I think I would say Animal Crossing would sell more than Mario Kart. Gacha-wise. So even with the higher install base of people who would likely pay for an offline version, it wasn't enough to justify doing an offline version for Mario Kart. They probably looked at the revenue and was like, yeah, it's not worth it. We'll just take the heat. We'll just take the heat and take your shit away from you. Fell for it again, the war. Humiliation ritual. Thanks for playing.
How you doing, dude?
Hey, old man. Welcome in. Hello. It could be that, like, just on its own, Mario Kart probably is the bigger IP than Animal Crossing, but of the people that are likely to spend money on a mobile game, versus in, like paying the full 60 for a game, the gacha crowd of people who would pay money, probably more likely to be found in the Animal Crossing crowd. Wait! I can't shake him! Huh? What do you mean? No, I think people will get over it. Like, ultimately, not too many people cared for the game. But there are some good things within Mario Kart Tour that are just going to be lost forever. Namely, all the costumes, all the karts. There are some tracks in there that aren't in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Mario Kart World. Like, a remix of Lakeside Park. They remade that for that game. It's not in either 8 Deluxe or World. There's also a brand new track, Piranha Plant Pipeline, that isn't in 8 Deluxe or World. And that's just going to be lost media now. Makes you think if the fans are going to find some way to preserve it. Well, again, like, the game itself, like, nobody liked it when it came out. And nobody liked it even after they removed the gacha from it. It launched with the gacha system, and then they got rid of the gacha and replaced it with a regular, earn the currency, either buy it or earn it through the missions. They just replaced it with a shop because people didn't like the gacha. And that's the thing. Again, going back to what I was saying, Mario players aren't gacha people. They're not going to pay for gacha. I don't care how much they like Peach and Rosalina. They're not going to pay for gacha shit. They're not gonna be into gacha mechanics. What if I defeat all the guys and then it spawns? I gotta take this somewhere. I remember there being a lot of hype for the game when it came out, because it's like, oh my god, Mario on fucking mobile. Mario Kart on mobile? Wow, I don't have to pay for a Switch anymore. I don't have to, like, Mario Kart is no longer locked to Nintendo. And then people download it, right? They're like, oh, let's race in Mario Kart, guys. We can race just like old times. Come to find out, it doesn't launch with proper multiplayer. It has that thing where your opponents have the names of other players, but they're bot controlled. DSP would call that one of Nintendo's old-fashioned lies. They're lying to the player, tricking them into thinking that they're racing against real people, but it's just bots. It did get a real multiplayer mode later on, but by that point it was like 2021? 2022? Everyone I checked out, they already felt betrayed. Any reason to buy a console at this point? If it's a Nintendo console, Nintendo exclusives. Good luck building a PC in this current economy, though. So I guess what's the alternative? Paying over 1,000 for a Steam machine? Over 1,000 for the PS6? The PS6 sectuple? They could do Princess of Victory Nindy if there were more ladies to pull from. Mario just doesn't have enough waifuable characters. Like, after, like, Peach and, you know, Rosalina, Daisy, and Pauline, then you start getting into, like, the non-human female characters, like Dixie Kong. Like, bro... Nobody fucking waifus Mario characters like that. Like, that's not... We're not gonna make sexy micro-bikini costumes of Dixie Kong. Get it? No, we're not doing that. Candy Kong? I think they're afraid to bring Candy Kong back. She was only in Bonanza in a cameo in the DLC. I think they're scared to bring Candy Kong back. If they bring her back, they're redesigning her. I mean, they should have made Bowsette canon. Yeah, but to do that, they would have had to pay the guy for the likeness, and then people would say, oh, it's Nintendo doing legal shit. Oh, they're buying the rights to the fan character. They're making money off the fan character. It would have just been another thing. Nintendine would have made a video about it, obviously. Arlo would have been crying about it. This sets a very dangerous precedent for Nintendo fan characters and fan creations, that Nintendo can just, like, Nintendo can just cut you a check and then just use your fan property in their games, just like that. And I just don't know how to feel about this thing, guys. This is a very dangerous thing here. And I'm just gonna blame Trump like Maximilian did. Thankfully, we don't have a video of Arlo blaming Trump for Sony killing physical media just yet. But yeah, like, objectively, the whole thing, it's a shame. Like, it's not a good game. It's really... I think it's not worth going to bat for, from anything other than the preservationist angle. I said when... Like, okay, when Nintendo brought back the Virtual Boy games, right? People were like, why Virtual Boy? Why Virtual Boy? We want DS. We want Wii on NSO. And I was like, well... Just because Angry Video Game Nerd told you the games were bad, doesn't mean they shouldn't be preserved. And I know, like, preservation in this context is kind of not really one-to-one because we're putting them on, like, a rental service on your Switch. Still, I don't think it means that, like, people shouldn't be allowed to play those games. Oh, they suck, so it's okay that there's no way to, like, access them. Dude, I don't see any fucking door. That's the normal exit. Where's the locked door? All the same, you know, even if Mario Kart Tour wasn't everything it was cracked up to be, even if it has fake multiplayer that makes you think you're racing against real people, but it's bots, no, it doesn't mean that no one deserves to play it. Most of all the people who spent money on it. But that's kind of the way it goes with all mobile games that are online only. Not just like not like Mario Run where you just pay one time, then it's yours forever. Which, by the way, when Nintendo entered the mobile game market, that was their stance. But then guess what? No one wanted to pay $10 for Mario Run, so then they had no choice but to go down the gacha route. I say no choice, but remember, this was the Wii era. They were pretty desperate for some wherewithal. No one wanted to buy a Wii U. The 3DS was steady, but it was, you know, it was dipping. It was consistent, but, you know, it couldn't be consistent forever. So they dipped into mobile games because their shareholders sold them to. But they wanted to do it the right way, the Nintendo way. So they give you Mario Run, and they think it's a full game worth $10, and, you know, many people just look at that and like, well, I could just play Subway Surfers for free. I could just play Subway Surfers for free and deal with the ads. And, you know, it's kind of unfortunate that mentality, you know, sprouted, because it forced them down the avenue of, well, if you want us to do mobile games, I guess we have to do it the same way everyone else does it. So here's a fucking Fire Emblem gacha. And of course that ends up doing well because it's anime. Still alive to this day. Story's winding down, but it might survive for another 2 or 3 books. Wii wherewithal, true. Hey J-Dub. Door's hidden, I haven't played this in so long. I see. This is like Virtual Boy Wario Land, J-Dub, which I played. I imagine getting the treasures is what nets you the super secret ending. But yeah, the game itself was bad, but it should be preserved. Stop killing games, etc., etc. We're gonna lose a whole track, Piranha Plant pipeline. A lot of old track remakes are gonna be lost to that game. I would say, you know, if World's gonna get DLC, at least put the tracks in World. Then you can remake them to be even better. No way to keep your fancy little Peach costumes, sadly. And I saw people, like, commenting on the EOS post, right? End of service. I saw people replying with, like, shock and awe, like they couldn't believe it. Like, what do you mean? My 7 years of, like, investment in the game is just gone? Yeah, I mean, it probably shouldn't be that way, but yeah, that's how mobile gacha games work, I'm sorry. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. In this case, you win no prizes, actually. The shit's just taken away from you. Dude, there were people in the replies saying, like, dude, give me refunds. Give me refunds. I spent 7 years playing your game. Give me a refund. I want a refund. You think your 7 years of purchases are just gonna get refunded just because the game's closing? It doesn't work like that, you fucking maroon. 40th in costumes the world, you morons. Sorry, bish, you signed the terms of service. If we look at that, if we go back to that cucked Japanese player logic, you know, their reasoning would be, yeah, the terms of service, and you signed up for it knowing that at some point the game would die. Basically, the service that you were provided with, okay, you were saying like, oh, I want to keep my costumes, da-da-da-da-da. Their explanation would be, the time you spent with the costume, even though it wasn't permanent and forever, is the service you were granted for paying for the currency to get those costumes. So no refund. I don't know where it could be hidden. They are right, though? Who, the Japanese people? Or the people that want their shit? I'm just telling you how it is, and how they believe that they're justified. Oh, the Japanese people? The idea that anything we have should last forever is madness anyway. Like, if we take it to a greater extreme, right? You know, physical discs, right? Those are subject to disc rot. You know, those don't last forever either. It goes back to the old saying, nothing lasts forever. Stop killing games, Nintendo! And the posts that I saw the most, though, were people overwhelmingly demanding for an offline mode, which I agree with. I feel like if you did put the time in there, you get all that shit, and you really don't want to lose it, you know, they could just make an offline version. But again, I guess the revenue from the Animal Crossing offline version didn't justify it. I feel like it's a case, right, where a lot of people are going to crow for an offline version, but if they invest the resources to make one, nobody's going to play it. Because at the end of the day, it's really not a good game. It's a bad Mario Kart game on the phone. Go check it out for the novelty of it, but nobody's gonna pay $20 to play that, like, forever. I think the issue with the offline versions of gachas is that because there's no promise of new content, you're put in a cycle of doing dailies for a game, ultimately working towards nothing. Because there's no promise of new content, it's just a cycle with no end game to it. At least with an online gacha, the presumed end game is the promise of more content going forward that you can work towards. Like, oh, I'm saving gems for the next banner. An offline version doesn't really work like that, because you're saving up for nothing. I don't know, like with offline gachas, I don't know, go play an actual offline single-player game that's fun and good. Hi, Una. One of my favorite Game Boy games. Yeah, Wario Land. Finally getting around to it tonight after they added it to NSO. I'm doing... This is a blind run. I'm doing about as well as I could. I discovered one of the treasures by accident, and then I found a level with a key that leads to another treasure, presumably, but I have no idea where to go to get it. I'm told it's like an invisible door or something. No one wants to play that shit. Yeah, I think it's people... It's a lot of reactionary... It's a lot of reactionary response, which is understandable because it's such big news. But the people crowing the loudest for it, I doubt are going to be the people that would actually put 20 down for an offline version of the game. Like at that point, you know, just spend a little bit more and play the real thing. Thank you for the raid, Una. We're kind of we're talking about Nintendo shutting down Mario Kart Tour
Landing on the dumb platform.
and not giving anybody refunds.
Oh, what time is it?
It's time for you to get a
It's
watch.
almost time for Idiot to get on.
Am I gonna play Nickelodeon Tennis featuring
Alright,
Garfield?
get
No, I'm
that.
not.
Are you kidding? I'm so mad.
He's mad!
I just fucking... Oh no. What?
Fans will make a fan version of it? They did for Mitomo? Did they? I didn't know that. Fan version of Mitomo? I saw that and I figured you were most affected. Yeah. Now, I'm not... Look, I would like for an offline version of that game to exist, but the game is like slop, to be honest. It's not a good Mario Kart game. This is coming in the wake of Sony announcing the physical games thing, Xbox closing all these studios, and a lot of people were propping up Nintendo as not doing either of those things. They were even like trying to sweep for game key cards actually being not that bad in the wake of Sony taking away your physical game disc. And then Nintendo comes over with this stop killing games bullshit and says Mario Kart Gacha is dying. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing that people who weren't paying attention wouldn't know. The game already stopped getting content for 3 years. It had a minor update for Mario Kart World where they added like a couple of costumes and carts, but they explicitly said this was an exception to the rule and don't expect any new content beyond this. Literally, they stopped adding content 3 years ago and no one gave a fuck. When a gacha does that, it's on borrowed time. I got you a McChicken. Come get it. I'm outside your house. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right there, King. Thousands of miles outside, but still. Juzzy, can you get that for me? He's Australian too. Juzzy, get me my McChicken. I don't know. Juzzy, you and Juzzy live in a strange land. Is Burger King still called Hungry Jack's over there? Like, you guys live in, you guys live in, like, upside down land. What do you mean, Hungry Jack's? I'm stuck in the cage, you gotta free me? Gacha games dying is a good thing? True. Break the addiction. No, stop killing games! Stop killing games! No! Actually, Ross! You're wrong! I think some games should die, actually. Kill the fucking cancer ruining this industry. Nobody gives a fuck about the crew. Oh no, I'll never be able to play the crew again. You're the cancer killing this industry for buying it in the first place.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah, actually, yes.
There was a mom and pop burger place called Burger King before American Burger King. There was a similar issue. I guess it was a legal thing is what you're saying. There was a similar legal issue with Burger King in, like, I forget what state it was. There was a state that had a mom and pop chain of restaurants also named Burger King around the same, like, time frame as Burger King trying to expand. So they got into a legal dispute, and I think the ruling was Burger King couldn't construct, you know, any of their franchisees within a certain distance of the mom and pop chain. And I think that still holds to this day. I don't know what state it is. It was like one of those fun facts I was reading through one of my Wiki Warrior adventures. That's a legal W on the level of Nintendo losing to that Super Mario Supermercado. What the hell is that? What was it? Oh, it's Boo! It's a racist Boo with thick lips. Wow, paste? Oh, wait, I can land on it. Interesting. Big-lipped Boo moment. Remember that? Whoa! I can't jump through the conveyor belts? It's not a semi-solid platform. If this was a Mario game, I could jump through the platform, I'm just saying. Yeah, on an objective level, yeah, those games should be preserved for future generations, but they should not be played by future generations. Preserved so future generations understand they're dog water games that you shouldn't play. Yeah, let's save the crew so we can understand what not to do when making driving games. Use the head spikes to attach yourself to the conveyor belt? Really? Hey, Chris Phoenix. I do like the game, UNF, by the way. There are some things that are kind of weird, having played the later Wario games first, like Ground Pound is exclusive to the Bull power-up. And Small Wario not being able to do too much kind of really hurts if you get hit. But at the same time, it makes it so most enemies can be defeated with just a regular jump. But I do like how it's more exploration-based than the Mario Land games that came before it. And I was talking too, Mario Land 2 itself was also, Mario Land 2 itself was also, exploration-themed. Like, it was, with all the secret exits that it had and shit, you could tell playing through Mario Land 2 what they would eventually, the ideas they would eventually come up with for Wario Land 1. I don't think I should. I don't think I should go for that. That looks pretty bad. Okay, that's lava. A common death I've run into is mistaking this lava for water. But it's quite similar to a Virtual Boy Wario Land, which of course, you saw that I played first, even though that game came out later. Which really just means that game didn't do too much in terms of innovation. What's that? Wario! What did that do? UFO aliens? Wait, no, that's the teapot. The kettle lid. But hopefully those people, seething in their replies, demanding for an offline version that's not going to come, they have straight up said an offline version is not happening. Hopefully those people understand, they learn now, when they play gacha games in the future, they know that nothing lasts forever, and that what they roll for isn't guaranteed to stay with them. It's kind of a humiliation ritual, a lesson that you have to learn. They can just play the crew Motorfest. Boss time? That hot live service game that's on its 10th season. You think Ubisoft's gonna learn any lessons from the Stop Killing Games debacle? You think they've obviously had to have seen the news, right? Like, what if they just kill the Crew Motorfest? No. That would be... It'd be Yves Guillemot putting his penis on the table. Yeah, we're killing the Crew Motorfest. No, we didn't learn any lessons. No, we're aware of your fucking pussy little campaign and we don't give a shit. Suppa, we're killing this game too. What do you think about that? Bro straight up asking for you to eat it. Yeah, come back to me when they're shutting down a good game, like Club Penguin, which they already did. Come back to me when they shut down MapleStory Classic. Do we play MapleStory Classic when it opens publicly? I didn't play much MapleStory as a Billy Dingus, but I did play it. Do we become a MapleStory streamer? It's time for the MapleStory segment. Hey, Toka-chan. Hello, Toka. Hello, Toka. Hello, Toka. Hello, Toka. Hello, Toka. No, they're gonna have another closed beta test, Jezzy. If you like retro games, if you like variety games, indie games, if you like an all-around good time for an awesome guy, you should watch the Toka-chan stream.
What is happening?
This was a fun playthrough. Toka's such a scaredy cat. Bro jumps at everything in this game. I saw someone say they'd never seen someone suck this bad when I played it. I get comments like that too when I play games for the first time. In fact, that's how people reacted last night to Rhythm Heaven. You know what? Yeah, show them... DSP had some good moments from Requiem. Show them DSP's playthrough of Requiem. Anytime someone says you're bad, just pull up the DSP playthrough of that same game. No, Shaiba, we're not playing Taiko no Taijuten. I know what that game is. No, we're not playing that. Play Maple with Noah and start a guild so chat can join. Is Is Noah gonna play the full release? Was that we do the Noah Dingus MapleStory collab? I think he only played the closed beta. I don't know if he said he committed to the full release. I quit MapleStory early on. I don't have anywhere near the nostalgia that he has for that game. I went the magician route, and I think I got a digital pet pig when I bought a Nexon card from I think we went to Target. I bought a Nexon card with my big boy money. I got a digital pet pig. And then I think I spent the rest of the card money from that on hairstyles for my character. And then a little bit after that, I stopped playing the game. If no one plays MapleStory, we are never getting a stream from him ever again. Is that addictive? I ended up just going back to Club Penguin in Toontown. But that was like a time when I was playing all kinds of, you know, online games. Like Toontown, Club Penguin, MapleStory, Virtual Magic Kingdom, which I joined like a month before they shut it down. That sucked because it was kind of fun. Habbo, I played Habbo. I played Nicktropolis. And I think I played one more. That was like the era to be a kid playing random online games, thinking that everyone that you were talking to was a kid your age, which was not the case. Come to find out, your best friends in that game were in their 40s. A lot of people played Wizard 101. I didn't play that one. Fuck. There's no way for me to get rid of that! Fusion Fall? I didn't play Fusion Fall. I would see advertisements for it all the time, but I never played it. No, the pig did not come with a party hat. Charged right into him. Oops. Oh, I didn't play RuneScape either. I know a lot of people got nostalgia for RuneScape. I am not one of those people. You know why they gave you a pig, right? Why did they give me a pig? I chose the pig pet. I didn't get to play a lot of those games because my dad refused to move on from Windows 98 until like 2009. No. Also didn't play World of Warcraft. I think 05, 06 was like World of Warcraft, like peak nostalgia. Like I'd seen videos for that game. I saw like the Leroy Jenkins shit. I also saw the South Park episode where they play World of Warcraft. But for the game itself, I don't have like personal nostalgia for it. Outside of those like cultural osmosis bits. You couldn't really not hear about World of Warcraft in that time. Neopets hell dead, we can't go back. No, they're still alive, they're in Fortnite! Oh, okay, so I just stick it to another surface? I became the pay pig, as the kids say. Nuh-uh, I only bought one prepaid card, and that's it. Actually, I said that I bought it, it might have been Papa Dingus who bought it. So it might not have even been with my own money. Dad, can I have the Nexon card? I don't know what that is. Why are you making me buy all this Modelo? It's like Atomic Heart and Stalker 2. You bought tanks for both sides, became a military pay pig. Oh yeah, I didn't even say what Toko was doing today. He was doing Call of Duty Finest Hour. How did that go? Did you finish it? Did you beat it, bud? Was there for the end of the stream, but I saw a loading screen. Like I tuned in to say bye-bye right as you close out the game, so I don't know if you finished or not. Imagine your dad looks like one of the ganado from RE4, but without the plagas. Ahí está! Ahí está! He is... Okay, my dad is, like, pretty much opposite in personality to me. And that applies for appearance, too. You know how Wario is visually and behavior-wise the opposite extreme of Mario? He's like my Wario. He's the antithesis of me. Doesn't look like me at all, sure doesn't act like me at all. Ironically, we do share some behavioral quirks, like Papa Dingus getting heated. Like, whenever I get, like, fake pretend heated on stream, it is kind of like me echoing a bit of Papa Dingus. Papa Dingus really will just get on one for no reason. It's quite easy to get him hot under the collar. And so, oh my god. And so whenever I get mad, I've noticed, especially as I've grown older, that some of the personality quirks that I get are kind of taken from him. So I guess I take more after him, like, personality-wise rather than appearance-wise. But I would say I don't really look like Mama Dingus either. Brother Dingus and Sister Dingus, like, I see, like, they take a lot visually from Papa Dingus. Whereas me, I'm just like some weird pale anomaly. What the fuck is that? Oh. Wait, that's it? That's the boss? That was pretty good. Oh, that was too short, though. There's Adam Sellers, bud. I didn't finish it. I might finish it later, as in tomorrow, as in later today, because it's already tomorrow. Did I play COD World of War on the Wii? Was this the era where games would get made and then they would get like different versions? Oh yeah, it was that era. Sometimes you would get a game where it was like on 360 and PS3, and then it would get a version on Wii, and maybe that version would also be on PS2, but the version on Wii and PS2 would be a completely different version. The example that comes to mind for me is Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed on PS3 and 360 is a completely different game from Sonic Unleashed on Wii and PS2. COD Wii no zombies. That's like half the reason you buy the game. The plot needs to be different enough for me to consider it different. That's fair. You don't want to just play ports forever, right? That's like me and Rayman. The only reason why I played Game Boy Rayman, because it was fundamentally a different game that just so happened to share a similar enough plot, but the level design was completely different. The bosses were different, and the levels were different too. Like the names, they didn't share the same names of the levels. Not just the level design, the levels itself had different names. Whoa, big money. I could play 3 copies of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. The story would be the same, and the gameplay is only different. What was the one that you said was locked unless you played the bad Wii version? COD 4 on DS? No, you clown! But those COD DS games are pretty impressive for what they are. Oh yeah, I think it was Call of Duty 3 was the one you were talking about. Those freaking morons. Fuck you, man. They never ported Call of Duty 3? Let's see, Call of Duty 3. Wow, really? Just straight up isn't on PC. It was on OG Xbox? 2006. God, that must have been like the last OG Xbox game they ever fucking put out. Man, get a Series X and then backwards compatibility the 360 version, I guess. The thing is, even if you could capture a PS3, you need a fucking HDMI splitter to get anything to show up. You gotta do the what did they call it? The HDMI bypass, whatchamacallit. Too poor for that? True. Yeah, the splitter. I was right the first time. You could emulate the Wii version. You think of the emulatable versions? PS2, OG Xbox, and Wii. From what I hear, OG Xbox emulation isn't perfect. Of the emulatable versions, the Wii one should be the most graphically fine. So you're playing the Wii version, it might make you do motion control nonsense. I guess you just emulate the PS2 version. I thought that was only on PS3. No. Call of Duty 3 had some multi-plat release. It just wasn't on PC. He's trying to go through all the CODs, essentially. What is this music? The 660 version, the best one objectively. Wasn't it a launch title? COD 2? Oh, that's right. 360 was 05. Ah, damn, having a 360 in 05, you must have been the coolest kid on the block. PS3 and Wii wouldn't be out for another year. Oh, I got a dash. I'm so cool, guys. I have the new Xbox. You have a total of 18 COD games to play. Well, guys, if you like boomer shooters. Well, it's not really a boomer shooter. I just think of it as one, because the ones he's playing right now look like games that your dad would play. But I know boomer shooter probably isn't accurate. If you like shooters and COD games, Polka has you covered for the next year and a half. Your dad would not play that? Mine wouldn't either. You installed that never-ending COD 1 mod? You were playing that for, felt like 2 weeks. The thing is, you're also balancing other games, which is something I do, too. I also got a gazillion games to play. And then they do surprise shadow drop releases like this, and I'm like, damn, I never played this one before. I kind of want to play it out of the blue for no reason, and I can do it because it's my stream and I can play whatever I want. But also, me choosing to do that keeps me from playing other games that I should be playing. I gotta be faster. He said boomer shooter to make me mad specifically. True. I'll finish Cold War, which was my cutoff, sometime next year. You're a braver soldier than most. I think most people would just tell you to cut off after Black Ops 2. I can't remember if it was like when Noah or Beryl was playing COD last week. I asked chat, but I can't remember which chat. I asked, generally, when do people agree that campaigns stop being fun? And most people answered after Black Ops 2. I went for the item box and ate it. No, I'm dumber. I made the goal, thought that there weren't that many, and then realized it was 18 games. Toka, it's a yearly franchise. There's not been a single year in which there has not been a COD release since the inception of the franchise. You are literally playing a COD game every single year. I don't think you realize the commitment you put on yourself. Whoa, buddy! Oh, this is bad. Okay, you gotta be really quick for that key. At least I know it's here now. So carry the key all the way to this room. Then what? Ah, there it is. Nightmare Subadon goal. I didn't think about that. You didn't... Dude, like, the #1 complaint about COD is that they make one every year. At least it's the #1 complaint from people that hate Call of Duty on principle and don't actually play it. If you ask the people who play Call of Duty what the #1 complaint is, they'd probably tell you a lot of things. Anywhere from immersion in multiplayer getting ruined by like Beavis and Butthead and Roger from American Dad, to like the campaigns not being realistic anymore and grounded in reality. After Blops 2, it went downhill. Blops 2 is the cutoff. Dude, what is my luck? Ah! It's Ogre. Wow, 7 entire coins. Fuck you, man. It's very distracting to see Alucard slide and one-tap me. all of that, and we could only do one level. Guys, I think the game is getting harder. To be fair, that's the only Alucard thing that Helsing fans have had in like over 10 years. Yeah, Kart and Helsing, it's like, I don't know, sometimes you get these collabs and they don't really fit, like, thematically, aesthetically, at all.
Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Hey, Ivan. Just messing around in Wario Land since it came out. Music kind of reminds me of something you'd hear in like a Zelda game. I guess in this case, Link's Awakening. It's Link's Awakening coded music. Two ways to go. Oh, I can't do ground pounds with this on. Why is Revy nodding Call of Duty? She fits as much as any anime character would, but no! Black Lagoon fans must eternally suffer! She'll get put into Fortnite first. Actually, what am I saying? No, she won't. Oh, okay, that's how you want me to hit it. How would I know to do that? How would I know? They put Mr. Beast in Fortnite. They put the burnt peanut in Fortnite as a little pet. I don't know. You think some characters would be exempt from Fortnite because they come from like M-rated franchises or like R-rated movies? I don't think they really care about that. Like, is there really any character that's too mature for Fortnite? In theory, they could put anyone they fucking want because it's Fortnite. I don't think they really care about that. Hey, introducing the Fortnite. The funny mustache man. Mussolini in Fortnite, is this true? If you like retro games and Squid Guys, you might enjoy the comedic stylings of He is German though, but he's so funny. I think you'll be able to work past that. Can we get Darth Vader versus Hitler in Fortnite? That's a good thing, though. According to you. Ask Timmy. I think he's too busy crying over Steam still. Actually, I think that's all he does. Bump him. Sofa. Hey, Pancake Mix. Oh, speaking of bad video game news, you know, we talked about the Mario Kart thing, Sony and their disc shit, Xbox. So, with the studios and all that, Double Fine, going back to being independent, Compulsion Games, the We Happy Few guys, the South of Midnight fellas, also going independent. They don't know what they're gonna do with Arcane yet. And Undead Labs and Ninja Theory, they're exploring options to sell those guys off. Which is it's funny in the case of Ninja Theory, because they just revealed that new Senua game. So that theory that people had about them revealing Senua just to kind of like advertise the studio to any buyers, that might have been true. Yeah, we're revealing this game from the studio we're about to sell off, but like, you know, if you like what these guys are putting out, you could make us an offer. The more people that are independent, the better. I think it's a case of Xbox really biting off more than they could chew. And a lot of studios just don't work under Xbox's style of management, which is to say a lot of studios don't work. I've heard conflicting stories that Xbox kind of just let these studios do their own thing, and that was why they took so long to put out games. But then, in the email that the lady put out, she says there's like 14 layers of management that the studios have to report to, and she's cutting it down to like 5 layers of management. I kind of think we got like... you know, the studio's closing, that's sad. The layoffs, that's unfortunate. But you can't have like both cakes, right? You can't want these guys to stay like forever employed, but then also complain that there's like 14 layers of management, which there shouldn't be. Like, that's a righteous complaint. There's no job security in the field, you know? And it might sound a little mean, but... realistically... should you stay employed forever? Just because people on the internet will get mad if you get laid off? That's a lot of publishers like EA and Ubisoft. If they answer to so many people to get a product out, you never hear that shit come out of like you'll hear bad news from Nintendo in the ways of like how their legal department operates and how in this case like them shutting down the Mario Kart gacha and shit like that. But you'll never hear like stories of like crunch time or woes like that. Because they're a bit more lax when it comes to letting developers do what they want. Mario Wonder, infamously, during the developer interview for Mario Wonder, they told the developers they had no deadline on that. The game is done when it's done. That shit could ship as whenever they felt it was ready to do so. Kind of unheard of. At least outside the indie sphere. The game will be done when it's done. It was a Linkara mindset, true. Quit asking for Voltage Vengers. Minecart segment? I already fucked it up. Oh, brother. We want Pizza Tower. Pizza Tower is nothing like Wario Land. What? Hey, Shroom. You know, that's a checkpoint. Wario has to pay for his checkpoints, but Mario doesn't. Think about that. Where was I when Rawphil died? Drowsily catching up on the Ant server updates. Oh, he took down Rawphil, huh? Yeah. I guess I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, where are the bananas to guide me? Piss me the hell off. Where's my bananas? Where's my banana money? Shroom, do you actually think it was Phil? Be honest. Is it really Phil? Is Phil being maligned? Is it a nefarious third party who heard Phil threaten Rawphil and then thought it would be funny to strike Rawphil, false flag him, and get him taken down, knowing that people would inevitably blame Phil because he threatened Rawphil on Sunday night? Could it have been a nefarious third party? I think in this case, look, if it wasn't him, you can still blame Phil, because Phil would have put the idea in the guy's head. Oh, okay, that might have been a secret. Should I read what's going on in Ant server? No, I mean, like, I was just reading the stuff in regards to the Rawphil. Like, that's where I learned that the thing happened. I was like, oh yeah, that happened? Yeah, it's not a surprise. I go to Ant server for all my news updates. Boss time? Old boy's gonna have a lot to answer for tomorrow, that's for sure. He can either ignore it to the best of his ability, which, good luck, or he can just take ownership and say, yeah, it was me. What are you gonna do about it? YouTube is finally listening to me, right? Like, they directly responded and personally thanked me. Like, of course I was gonna bring up the detractors to them. Oh, I see. Lol, okay. I thought maybe there was a hack or some ops going on, and that's okay. No, I literally just mean... Shroom asked, where was I? And I was like, I was reading the Ant server, because that's where I get all my news from. Oh, there's something going on, Shybot. You don't have to be afraid, Shybot. It's okay, Shybot. Hi, Starman. I like how the blocks in this game look scared. Like they don't want Wario to... they don't want Wario to hit them. And then they get hit and they turn all mean and grouchy. Kinda like Wario himself. Oh, wait. That's not gonna help me. I may have made that harder on myself. I'm good at games! It's weird how it gives you a ding whenever you're not allowed to throw something. Never happened in 4. Yeah, sorry, we're not letting you throw something. Hey, Revy. Boss time? Boss time in a... What the fuck is that? What is that? Oh, that guy's really Norwooded, dude. Oh, he's destroying the battleground. Let me guess. Stomp on the rock? You classic Nintendo giant head boss. He's just missing the hands. The Game Boy couldn't handle the hands. There we go. Look, Mom, no hands! Oh no! Oh, I gotta wait for it to cool off. What am I playing? This is Wario Land. This is the first Wario Land. I've only played a couple of the later ones as a fake fan. This will be my first foray into this one. Of course, cultural osmosis goes a long way. I'm familiar with it. Somewhat. But it's got some... It does have some quirks the later ones don't have. Like, I can't ground pound unless I have a specific ability, which is just something that the later games don't do at all. But this was made by the team that did Mario Land 1 and 2. They didn't like having to work on Mario since he wasn't their character. They didn't like working on characters that weren't theirs, essentially. That's kind of a philosophy that extends to a lot of Japanese developers. It's not really that they disliked Mario, but they had frustrations because they could only work on Mario games, like Mario Land 1 and 2. So, during Mario Land 2's development, they came up with Wario. They kind of like vent the frustration and come up with a character they could call theirs. And then that game did so good, they decided to give him his own game, which is what I'm playing. Hey, retake. Yeah, this is Wario. Little did you know, Wario is actually a manlet, and he has a mohawk. And he's brown. Only 3 hits? Off we go for course A. Okay, no, we're already that. Oh! Oh, it was too early. He's rhythmless! Oh, brother, I can't even get one. No! That was close! That was it! Tanuki is rhythmless right now? He's rhythmless! He can't be having a... Look, buddy. There's no way he's having a harder time than I was. Ow. playing Rhythm Heaven? Thank you for the banana. SST Cup? Whoa, buddy! Are we already at the end of the game? Gambling to make the mandatory... What? Thank you for the shout out for Kleiner. Gambling to make the mandatory 10,000 coins, right? What do you mean, mandatory 10,000 coins? I don't know diddly squat about this game. Well, I do, but like, I don't know the requirements for 100%. I've only found one of those measly treasures. I know 2 levels where there are keys that I have to backtrack to, and I will backtrack to them. But I don't know nothing about no fucking coin total. I know you can have different endings. I know the game ends with like a different, it's like how Luigi's Mansion ends. Wario gets like a new house or something. Well, the plot is him trying to find a castle after he loses the castle at the end of Mario Land 2. So the end of this game is him getting that castle. And then Wario Land 2 features that same castle as a show of continuity. But I didn't... Wait. Oh, the amount of money I have is tied to the ending I get, just like Luigi's Mansion? That makes sense. No, I've not been gambling. You thought that was a raid? No, I just have a silly little redeem to shout out certain users. Look, it's Gator. I mistimed that. Wait, he died anyway. He looks so goofy. That didn't feel like I hit him, and there was no sound effect for hitting him either. It just kind of gave it to me. Oh, my gambling luck. It's about as accurate here as it is in real life. I have 2,200 coins right now. I imagine the game isn't terribly long, so you're saying I have to grind to 10k? Oh no, buddy. Why does the dolphin have a harpoon? No! I appreciate the context-sensitive dragon ability. underwater it fires arrows instead of fire because it wouldn't make sense for it to elicit fire underwater. We call that attention to detail, chat. No, I probably should have kept the dragon. Now I can't get in there. God damn it, when the power-up's actually a trap. Any such cases. Oh no! It was worth it to keep the thing! Oh, okay, I see what they want me to do. I do like how, like, puzzle-oriented the dragon head is. It just sucks that it takes away your shoulder barge. Hey, Zixter. You know you'd like this more in red and black? This is a completely different game from that other game. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh. Wow! Yeah, I'm thinking that's how would you know to do that moment? That was a good level. The levels are of a decent Goldilocks length. They're not too long, they're not too short. Vote for waifus! Hi Haku, hi Haku, hi Haku, hi Haku, hi Haku, hi Haku. How you doing? Wow, celebrity alert, thank you for the raid. How was it a Metroid night? Hello, hello gently villainous. Hello, Vote. Vote, waifu, Haku. I'm dead naming you. How do you feel about that? I'm playing Wario Land. Guys, if you like Linux, you'll definitely like the Haku stream.
Hamburger.
I'm gonna get you banned, that's how I feel. Wait, no, don't!
What's funny...
Hi, cute little boy.
I think there's like some kind of hamburger shortage in Japan or something, because a lot of Japanese streamers and then Japanese friends that I've popped into, it's been like quite a few times this month. They're always talking about how they want a hamburger.
Is there there's like a beef shortage in Japan? Where's all the Wagyu? Where's the beef? Thank you for the follow, Dragon King. Hello. Guys, thank you for the raid. Me llamo Swollen Dingus. I like Nintendo games and retro games. Today I'm playing a game that fills both of those requirements. This is a little game, a little ditty, known as Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3. I'm playing it for the first time, and I'm doing pretty poorly, but I'm having fun, and that's all that matters. And sometimes I go to Haku's stream, and I'm like, hi Haku, and then Haku's like, okay, let me respond to Dingus in like 5 minutes, because I'm playing Metroid, and I'm doing a speedrun. But I hope you had a good stream doing the Metroid Planets. Of course, if you or anyone else has to raid and run, I understand. I'd be happy to keep you in your guys' company, but don't let me keep you from a good time. If you have to go and do your stuff, go get something to eat, Haku, go get something to drink. Go walk around, go exercise, and do all the things that keep you being who you are, Haku. I'll do all the things that keep me being who I am. I'm surprised you're already done. You usually go for a little bit longer. Birds the Beat predates you by 40 years. You know what doesn't predate me by 40 years? YouTube, and my ability to look up that commercial. Waifu raids the dingus, amazing. I am familiar with Haku, yes. I believe, no, I saw Haku in Noah's chat. That's what it was. I saw Haku in Noah's chat a lot. I think Abby raided into him one time. And I was like, well, if Noah and Abby approve of him, then he must be pretty cool. Yesterday was supposed to be short, but it was not. Yeah, that was, I had you on the tab. And usually I'll go to sleep really late, like uncomfortably late, like unhealthily late. Like if you have a work day, you probably shouldn't sleep that late. Because you set the alarm and then you wake up really grouchy. And then you kind of just hate yourself for the rest of the morning. Thankfully, this was not one of those nights. Even so, I was asleep at an unhealthy hour. And usually I'll wake up at an even unhealthier hour. And I'll notice I'll have, like, you know, the 4 tabs that I had open. 4 or 5 tabs that I just kind of beeline back and forth between. And, I'll notice some of those tabs will still be live. Other tabs will no longer be live and will have me rated into somebody else. I noticed the Haku tab was still on. You were still live. And I'm like, wow, it's a pretty late night for Haku. Fix your schedule, boss man? I should. It's just kind of, this late time slot has kind of just... I've been naturally molded into this time slot due to the schedule that I had when I started streaming. And I've kind of never really... I've never dared to really challenge it. I feel like most people are accustomed to me being live at around this specific time frame. Like, I tried morning streams and afternoon streams for certain games. I think Fire Emblem worked doing that in the morning, in the afternoon when I couldn't boot up in the morning. This music sounds like the New Zealand story. Is that the game that stars the little bird dude? Oh, they made a whole game about New Zealand? It's probably the only game that's about New Zealand. I stream in the morning too? It just really fucks with me in the mornings, in the day, like especially when it's a day off. Like if I have to clock in, I can at least have the alarm on and force myself to get up and be active. But if it's a day off, it's just the sleep schedule, the circadian rhythm, the biorhythm is just fucked. What about Mario's Missing? I've not played that one. Do you know there's 2 versions of that game? I should try more daytime streams, but, you know, as I said, you get used to a certain time slot. Originally, it was like circumstances out of my control, putting me in this kind of time slot. But then you get used to it. And then, of course, the people who tune into you regularly get used to it, and you don't want to disappoint them by booting up randomly in the morning. And then, first of all, you gotta fix your sleep schedule, too, so... If you already have trouble getting up in the morning and staying awake in the morning, it probably wouldn't behoove you too well to force yourself to do a morning stream. It's like, I feel like I would have to fix my sleep schedule first before attempting more morning streams. Thank you, Pimpen, for the 5-stream streak. Because Dingus, how you like in Wario Land? I like it. It's got some things that I'm missing from the later Wario Land games that I've played, but I can definitely see the bones for the foundation of the franchise that it would go on to become. Oh, I didn't do a good enough jump. In particular for this one, you see a lot of exploratory elements that would become bread and butter for the later games in the series. Yeah, he went missing twice. But again, guys, if you like speedrunners, if you like an all-around good time, if you like someone, if you like Linux, and you like people who have analog everything on their stream, like Haku is your dude. Everything's physical over there. In fact, Haku, we were just talking about Nintendo shutting down a mobile game right after Sony took away all your physical discs. So I was kind of talking about how it was kind of like Nintendo blindly throwing away all the goodwill that they had earned. Even though, for Nintendo, you could also bring up like the game key cards and shit. And people were talking about the game key cards in Wake Up This News. They were saying, I saw a discussion that was like, oh, actually, game key cards aren't that bad, actually. You know, actually, now that I think about it, you can at least sell your game key cards and give them to your friends and lend them and rent them and all that. You know, it's actually not that bad as, like, taking away physical games, period. It's cope. They were moving the goalposts, buddy. Yeah, they're taking away the Mario Kart gacha. Now, the thing about it is, they already took away new content from that game, like 3 years ago. But people didn't care because the reality is nobody actually played that game. They're just mad to get mad. The game is not really that good. Now, from a preservationist standpoint, I don't think that's justification to say like, okay, well, you know, the game sucks, so, you know, we can just take it down forever. There is stuff in that Mario Kart game that isn't in any of the current ones. It's not in, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Mario Kart World. Like, whole-ass tracks, character costumes, kart options, stuff like that. And from a preservation standpoint, you would want to keep that stuff active and available. You would definitely have a reason, an incentive to want that stuff to be available, especially if you spent money on that game. I looked at the replies and there were people saying, oh, I've been playing this for 70 years, I spent so much money over the 70 years, I'm gonna get a refund, right? You're gonna refund me my money, right, Nintendo, you fuckers? You can't just take this away! You're getting a class action lawsuit, buddy! Other people were like, are you gonna make an offline version? And the official FAQ says, no, they're not gonna do that. I was hoping for real Switch 2 stuff, nah. Just gacha news for now. The game was already on dev stores. It hadn't got new content in 3 years outside of a small Mario Kart World update. It was inevitable. People didn't see their writing on the wall. There are people, like, fighting for an offline version now, but I think these are people that wouldn't actually pay for an offline version if they were to announce one, and it was like $20, you know? Big ups Eddie B. Well, next time, Penguin, speaking of Linux, you would actually be able to play Wario Land 1 GBC on that rather than this Switch crap. What would a Linux emulator do that this rinky-dink Switch 1 emulator can't do? This rinky-dinky Switch 1 emulator that I'm playing on Switch 2. Linux is just there for gaming? I still think it was fucked that you could actually get Linux working on a PS2. I think that was the subject of a lawsuit too, because it opened up some loopholes in the PS2 that could allow for piracy and shit. But they had to still release it because of contractual obligations. The contractually obligated Linux PS2 port. Let you actually run a colorized hack, just like Mario Land 1 and 2 got. I actually did stream the I actually did Mario Land 1 twice on stream. Once the normal way, and then again with the colorized hack. Actually, no, I did the colorized hack first, then I did it normally after. PS3 Other OS was a hacking route. PS2 Linux was a guys, it's a computer, don't text me, bro. Oh god, guys, I think I'm not getting the 10,000 coin ending. I keep spending my money gambling. What? This mole reminds me of Morocco Mole from, what was it, Secret Squirrel? Now, I know we're gonna say, oh, Secret Squirrel, how could you have seen that? That show was like 50 years ago. Wrong. Well, true, but also Secret Squirrel had segments in Two Stupid Dogs, which I did see because it had reruns on Cartoon Network. It'd work better too, and it's free, and not a waste of money. You know me, I'm a Nintendo mark. I'm the biggest Nintendo drone that I know. They're selling my nostalgia back to me that I didn't even have in the first place. I didn't even play this game when it came out. I didn't even exist. I wasn't even a zygote. I wasn't even a blip on the Seminole radar. Sometimes I can jump higher. Is it based on how long I have the button held down? Oh, I tried to duck. You can't duck. He's a zoomer! True. Damn it! Hey Zelda, will I play through Ocarina before the remake comes out? I will. So, shill time, segue, I will do Link to the Past tomorrow. If I don't finish this tonight, I'll play it another night and finish it then. But Link to the Past is still tomorrow, and then I think I'll play it Friday too. And then after Link to the Past, we'll do Ocarina. Actually, I could do Link's Awakening. Like, I played through the remake, and I had the original available on 3DS, but I don't think I got very far in it. Basically, for you guys, I've never streamed it. I did do Oracles of Ages and Seasons, and Minish Cap. And also did Echoes of Wisdom on stream when that one released. 3D Zelda games, you know, I always say I've only done Skyward Sword, but I didn't stream it, and it's been a while since I last played it. So I kind of wouldn't be against doing a Skyward Sword again for you guys. Twilight Princess I've never played, nor have I played Wind Waker. Woo! Skyward Snore? I actually liked Skyward Sword, I'm sorry. I know people like all the other ones more, but, like, my opinion on that just means I'm gonna like all those other games even more than I like Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is a case where you could argue that it has flaws, but the flaws are sincere. You know what I mean? Like, even when the game does bad stuff, it's not bad in the same reason that other game companies make bad games. It's bad in that uniquely Nintendo way. Skyward's not a bad game, just hate the motion controls. I played the Switch version, completely got rid of all that. Maybe that's why I was so biased to it. Hey, Gently Villainous again, and he says, or they say, I agree. I look at it like Sticker Star. Sticker Star is a game that people feel like Sticker Star raped their mom, you know? Sticker Star is a bad game, but it's bad in that uniquely Nintendo way. It's not bad for the same reason that an EA game is bad. A game can be bad, but still have good intent. Key? Skyward Sword is way better than people give it credit for. Not only the story, but the gameplay, to be honest. I guess to really feel, to get a feel for why people feel the way that they do with that game, I should have played it on Wii. Oh, I can climb with the key. Dude, this changes everything. I can climb with the key? Now, wait a minute. But yeah, the Switch version still has motion controls, but you're not forced to use them. Came up with a new control scheme. Apparently cut away a lot of the filler. Okay, I don't think I'm getting the secret exit, guys. Look at this bird. Why does he look like that? Oh my god, I'm running out of time. What do you mean? Okay, grab. Okay, I get it. I got it. Bird, and toss him at bird. I was right about the boss design, too. All the bosses are designed in a way that small Wario can kill them. The big problem with the controls is that there are actually two different Wii versions. There's a basic Wii and the Motion Plus version. Launched Skyward on the Motion Plus version, it had a bundle for it. I thought it required the Motion Plus. Like, wasn't it made for that game? I thought you couldn't play it without the Motion Plus. So I thought it was just the one version. Didn't they demonstrate it at E3 and Miyamoto got embarrassed because it didn't fucking work? Oh, okay, the key's down here. You know, I saw the door too. I didn't think to take it all the way down there. I was too engrossed in the conversation. Link is controlled using the Wii Remote and the Nunchuk, and the Wii Motion Plus expansion device is required to play. It was a DK64 situation where copies of the game, at least at launch, came bundled with it, as Gently Vanillus indicates. It's weird they didn't announce Ocarina and Majora's Mask at the same time. Remakes? I think they're testing the waters, which I feel like they don't need to do for Zelda. Wow, this was the easiest key ever. Look, I already got it. I wanted the special edition with the gold remote, but Giramax into thinking that it would get cheaper later. It never did. Hey, Nice Drive. Is it a football? Football! Wait, the Japanese know about football? Where's my fucking Mario football game at? Guys, I'm missing so many treasures. Nice Drive. Starman stopped by and said I needed 10,000 coins. Is this true? Guys, I don't think I'm getting the good ending. We'll see what ending I get, and then I'll run it back. Well, this is the bad ending run. I'm giving you multiple runs to show all the different endings, guys. This is the kind of content you get from me. This is on purpose. I'm showing you all the content, multiple playthroughs. No stone left unturned. The player knows all the various endings thanks to the streamer showcasing them. It's a stone, Wario. You didn't make it. It's a football. Yoshi want bedtime story now. I can't do Yoshi's voice. Is Dingus saying 10,000 coins? That's what Starman said. I've never played this one before. I've played Wario Land 4, Virtual Boy Wario Land, and Wario World. I'm a fake fan. It's not my fault I'm a Zoom Zoom. Of course I lose it right away. Wario Land 3 is the best one? You did say that. What up? Oh my god, I can't even hit him, it's over. Oh, combo. 2 birds with 1 stone. Literally. You want spoilers from the Mario Wiki? Well, I am aware that Wario can get different endings, like Luigi's Mansion, where he has different houses he can earn. Because the plot is that he's trying to get a new castle after Mario Land 2. He loses control of Mario's castle in that one. So the plot is him trying to get a new castle in this one. So I know that. I know you can get different castles and shit. And from what Starman said, well, that would obviously be based on your coin total. But I'm guessing the treasures play a good part in it too. Because the treasures led to a better ending in Virtual Boy Wario Land. And that game was based on this. So I'm kind of like putting 2 and 2 together like I'm putting the puzzle pieces together. If no stone was left unturned, we would have Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Toka played that for me. The pack add-on is required. The thing is, the motion, Wii's and Wii's remotes had them built in, so there was better connectivity and feedback. Oh, that's what you mean. In that case, yeah, I know what you're talking about. There were Wiimotes that had them, like, as little plug-in, and there were Wiimotes that had them built in afterward. I thought that was the final world. I thought that was Captain Syrup's pirate ship. Parsley Woods. Ooh, it's a spooky level. 10k. Gets a second tier. Top tier is actually 100,000 as well as the treasures, and I guess clearing all the stages. 2 treasures by now seems low. Yeah. I think we're getting the bad ending, guys. I played with both, there's a very noticeable difference. I guess most people would have bought it at launch. The bundle at launch was the accessory that fits into the standard controller, right? Or was it the new one with it built in? Okay, so the former. Yeah, that would explain it. If everyone bought the bundle at launch, then the people reminiscing would have memories of playing with worse controls. The black improved version. Those ones would be the Wiimotes they would use with the Wii U and shit. I do have a Wiimote. I think it's that one with the Motion Plus built in. No, I thought that was a secret. Why would they have that there and just lead to a death zone? I did nothing wrong, I did everything correct. Yeah, I gotta do all those Zelda games. I still gotta work my way through the Kirby games, too. And the Metroid. I got a lot on my plate this year. But I play games slow as molasses, so I can't promise any of those in a reasonable time frame. And then I get distracted by detours and derails, like me playing a bunch of fucking Star Fox and still not being done with all that. And then something like this comes out of the blue, and I'm like, boy, howdy, I just can't help myself. Yeah, let's play fucking Wario Land, why not? That'll take like a day. Oh! When Wario swims and puts his arms behind him, it kind of looks like he's doing the Naruto run. Wait! Oh my god. Wait, no, stop. Leave me alone! Oh, damn it. They're so big, they got such a big hitbox. So like how DSP bought that Virtual Boy accessory without knowing what it was, even though he saw the direct, I think, and is shooting himself looking at it and trying it and describing it. Did that appear in his closet clean out? Yes, it did. And like a good nostalgia babby, he said he was gonna keep it because it had too much sentimental value. So yeah, he's not getting rid of that $100 chunk of plastic. Shameful. He bought the $100 Virtual Boy plastic shell! He's enabling bad business practices. He's no better than the Nintoddlers he complains about. Like, look at me. Like, I didn't buy the Virtual Boy plastic shell. I'm not even that big of a mark. $100 for a plastic shell? Are you kidding me, bud? Oh, I don't think that's gonna lead to anything. I'm not falling for that. Dinosaur died for that Virtual Boy shell, you sick fuck, Dave. That shit was still hilarious. That has to make top 3 moments of 2026. Damn it. Oh my god, a double whammy. Aw damn, 2,500. I don't think we're getting that secret ending. Course 32. I feel like this. Okay, first of all, this definitely is longer than Mario Land 1, but I think it has more courses than even Mario Land 2. Which already felt like a long game, because you had to get like 6 golden coins, 6 whole levels, and then a whole overworld, in which there were levels within the overworld that weren't connected to any of the 6 lands. Decent length for a Game Boy title, is my point. I'd say with the ambition for most Game Boy games, you're pretty lucky if they're longer than 4, 5 hours, 6, 7. Dude, Mario Land 1, you can beat that in... Well, what's the speedrun for that? 12 minutes? AC4 Black Flag remake is anti-woke! They removed the Black Man Freed Slave DLC. They're gonna sell it back to you, dummy. It's gonna be a... what do they call it? Ubiplay? Ubisoft Plus? Exclusive DLC. I don't even know if that's true. I'm making that up. But watch. They're gonna sell it back to you, and you like it. They did that in Resi 4 Remake, and you motherfuckers gobbled that up. Standalone? I understand we're 7 months in, but where can DSP go from here? Nowhere. The chat freezing was a top 5 crash out of all time.
I love you too.
Hey, Carl. Oh, wait, you're talking about Liberation. I thought you meant like a DLC, like a couple of missions or something. That was the Vita game, right? Yeah, that was standalone. They're gonna sell that back to you. What, you thought that would be a part of the package? No! Wrong! That was like a prototype woke game. It was like 2012 it came out, right? That was prototype woke. They were prepping us to see what we could handle as gamers. Proto woke. Not true, Dingo. You always get lower. Rock bottom exists. Yeah, we're not at rock bottom yet. True. Oh, it's not Liberation? Freedom Cry. DLC was like 10 hours, still shorter than 3's Liberation on Vita. Okay, I thought you were talking about Liberation. I'm not an Assassin's Creed guy. The thing is with Assassin's Creed, you can talk about a game like that and call it AC, right? And people won't know if you mean Animal Crossing, Ace Combat, Assetto Corsa, or Assassin's Creed. Not getting another crash out till Halloween. Waiting for the lawsuit arc. Want to sue Raphael before what happened? Yeah, here's the thing, right? He said it was unfeasible for him to sell it after for him to sue him. Level complete. After he sobered up from his theatrics, he said during the same stream on Sunday that it wouldn't be feasible in reality to sue him. Lawyer up, Raphael. Oh, but really, I can't really do anything. I don't have anyone to give this information to. I'm not gonna be in court for 3 years, right? But here's the thing, Eddie B. We were talking about Raphael getting taken down. He threatens Raphael, and then days later, Raphael gets banned. Of course people are gonna say that Phil did it, even if he didn't do it. It's the same thing as Jer. Jer took down the Kino Casino, allegedly, after threatening the casino. Anyone who's sensible is gonna say that Jer did it. Now, we don't know at this time if Phil really did do it, but he's got the most motive, obviously. But, you know, there are people who like the third party and have their fun. You can ask Anne. It's all he ever talks about. Well, that and anime. But, in theory, if you were that obsessed, you could use this opportunity to frame Phil. Oh yeah, or Armored Core. Now, Eddie from Steak, you need to take down Raphael and the Casino Bros, or force them to make me a third host? You joke, but I mentioned during the quartering arc, there was a casino episode where Triple P and Worski admitted that Phil was communicating with them in DMs long after this King Snake shit. During the Jer arc, Phil was still DMing them, saying that he had the latest hot scoop on Jer. He was working Jer in DMs. He was trying to get in touch with Jer to get him to leak info to him so that he could then leak it to the casino to get him back on the show. And Phil never mentioned it to us. And the casino never mentioned it until now, because they wanted to wait and see if Phil would, like, continue to desperately communicate with them. But then they got tired of waiting and just, like, admitted, yeah, like, Phil's been talking to us still, buddy. And, I don't know, it's kind of sad. Kind of pathetic. You could argue this was Phil trying to play both parties, pretending like he had secret JR info to make the casino look stupid if they chose to believe him. And then he could make that like a podcast segment, I guess? I don't know. Maybe he really was desperate? Like, why would he willingly try to go back to them? He was trying to make the ordering stuff about him. When he was reacting to the documentary by June the King, he had no reason to, like, really betray JR like that. JR didn't do anything to him, but he still tried to be a misery merchant in regards to the whole situation. And then tried to make it about him, thinking that the documentary would cover the interview that he had with him. It didn't, because that was but a footnote in the JR existence, in the JR timeline. Nobody fucking cares that JR interviewed Phil, not even Phil detractors, because the interview sucked. Where did the load go? 4.5 hours in Kino City today. Just check my silent phone and notice the Dingus stream notification. Yeah, sorry I went live later than I normally would, I guess. It's been a sleepy, drowsy kind of day. Really, I should have just taken the night away from streaming and recovered the sleep schedule, but I can't help myself. I wanted to play Wario. I don't regret it. It's a good game. Classic Dingus. How is that Classic Dingus? Me being late to the stream, I suppose that is Classic Dingus, that part. That was a nice choo-choo train level. Too busy setting up the Duck Cruise arc? Oh, there might not be a cruise this year. The first year in what? The first year since my inception of streams without a stream, without a cruise. My double day, thank fuck, because we're having a mini heat wave again. Gonna peak at 91 today and tomorrow. My apologies. I know you guys can't open your windows over there, or you get like sued. Thundercloud? Lightning Strike? Is this the gimmick? Lucky 2 moment? Ooh, I skipped climbing the ladder. Little tip for you speedrunners out there. Proper AC installation requires planning permission, gets rejected, so desk fans it is. Oh man, you get the little tiny fucking desk fan, looks like it... Look, I feel for you. You get the little bottles with the foam fans attached. Oh, brother. The kind of shit you buy from the zoo to keep you cool. Get the fucking dollar store fan and just plug that in. Are you even allowed to have those? You just get the desk fan that looks like a smaller version of those fans. Oh, my bad. The, not the dollar store, the quid store. Whoa, my favorite power. on. Okay, there is a treasure here. I don't have the key. I was using a USB one on the bus. Felt like sticking my head in a preheating oven. Oh, do you plug those? Those are the ones you plug in your phone, right? I've seen those. I tried one out once, because I like had my phone with me. There was like a little plastic bin of them, right? So I just grabbed one and plugged it in. It did not work. It didn't work too well. I don't know. Maybe my phone wasn't good enough. Whoa! I know where I'm going. What? Did the key hit it and kill the enemy? I didn't think the key could kill enemies like that. Interesting. It's a baseball glove! Yes! Why are there so many sports-themed ones? Oh, I skipped another one. It doesn't seem like there's a treasure in every level. That's kind of confusing then. You don't really know which levels have treasures, unless you either stumble upon the key or the door. And I haven't seen a key and door in every level, so I think there are some levels that have keys and treasures, treasure doors, that I just not run into. I feel like Virtual Boy Wario Land was a bit more consistent with, its level design. Every single level had a treasure, outside of the boss levels. Yeah, like, okay, so this is like level 34, but there's 15 treasures. So not every level has a treasure, but I don't know if a level has a treasure or not. There's no indication. How would you know, you guys? Course 35. I like these little duck guys and little boomerangs. You know, for a game from '93, there's a lot of environmental storytelling here. That's another thing that you see in later Wario Land games. In Mario games, you don't really get a lot of environmental storytelling. You get kind of like levels, but the levels don't really tell a story. You see more of that in Donkey Kong Country and Wario Land, where the environment informs the platforming. Take like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, the jungle, the jungle world with the juice. Every level in that world tells a story about how the fruits are harvested and processed in order to make ice pops. Every single level contributes that overarching story. You don't really get that from Mario games. But Wario's here is doing it in '93 with this little train setup. Indie already called Ground Zero I've been playing, which is kind of good. I've seen, I've seen like 3 people play that. Baltier's played it, Almost played it, P's played it. Yeah, it looked pretty good. P took issue with the... I think you said there was a rhythm element with the game whenever you were shooting, which he really did not like. Like, it's kind of like a mini-game anytime you want to shoot. Oops. And I was watching him play it, and... it does look like it would get old. Fuck. In the same place, too. But other than that, Faultier enjoyed it, and Omo enjoyed it, too. Faultier ran into a glitch while playing it that made him laugh. Like some kind of monster came out of the ground and scared the shit out of him. So people had to clip it, because the chat was convinced the monster wasn't actually there, and that Faultier was having a schizo moment. Nice Attila guy. To enter the Wario fan club, please provide proof of playing Wario World for longer than 5 minutes. Go back to December and look at my Wario World VOD. He's just retarded, never looked in the controls menu. Well, he's, I don't want to speak for him because he's not here. But he's not too keen on, the movement style of, those old, like, survival horror games. He's more of a first-person kind of guy. But most games of a retro nature, he's not into. You can just shoot normally, don't have to do the minigame. The aiming is very strange, so I just used a knife for most enemies. It's a knife Chad game, if you want it to be. All 50 treasures are 90k coins, so 100k isn't so absurd then. You still have to contribute that 10,000 yourself. Yeah, it'd be kind of silly if they want you to get all 100,000 yourself when the counter on the end level screen only goes up to 5 digits. So hanging on reading the terms of the Wario fan club from last year. To enter the Wario fan club, please provide proof that you've beaten at least 3 Wario games. Yes, WarioWare is included. WarioWare, Mega Micro Games, WarioWare Gold, WarioWare Move It, WarioWare Get It Together, Wario Land 4, Wario World, and Virtual Boy Wario Land. Ah, yes. Table of Dingus to put words in people's mouths. He's a fake Wario fan. He's reading off Wikipedia. Wariopedia? No, Wario stuff is just on the Mario wiki. Wario's not good enough for his own wiki. What do we have to do to get into the Swollen Dingus fan club? That's a good question. What would be the prerequisite? Well, first of all, you have to be a massive Nintoddler, so you already filled the qualifications for that. Wario Land 1 to 4, Shake It. Technically, I failed the post-game, and obviously WarioWare and Twisted probably touched, too. I thought Twisted didn't launch in Europe. No, you must have emulated it. Swell your dingus? It'd be like the hip new trend. People everywhere across the nation are swelling their dingus, and it's got doctors worried. They just interview some Joe Schmo on the street. Yeah, man, I'm doing it because Dingus told me. Yeah, he's on Twitch, bro. He told me I had to swell up my dingus. If you like Fire Emblem, you're in? True. To be considered into the Wario Fan Club's VIP club, please provide proof of 100%ing 5 Wario games. WarioWare is not included. I am no longer entering the Wario Fan Club. VIP club. Oh look, this is what streaming is for, to make up for my failures. As a gamer. I like that you jumped into the spike ball. Just because the spike ball is there, it's not going to keep me from jumping into it. I did it to prove that I could. It's actually a pussy move not to jump into the spike ball, actually. If a spike ball, a giant spike ball existed in real life, and you didn't willingly jump into it, I'm laughing at you. Hey, Phoenix. To enter the Wario fan club, please send me a video of you eating 10 raw garlics while in while in the nude. Why do we have to be nude for that? Wario's not even nude in his own game. What is it they say in the homosexual community? Go off? Usually that, in addition with a comma, and then the word king. Sometimes queen, depending on how zesty you want to be in that moment. My dentist makes me get naked for my check. So, I don't think that's how... I don't think that's how that works. I think you and he might have different things in mind when you think of the word oral. Thankfully, the spike balls don't respawn, so that's good. I have some phone calls to make to my insurance. Ah! Ooh, boss. Ghost? Look at that. Look at that guy. He's a... Wait, this reminds me of that Wario Land 4 boss, the Cat Bat. He throws coins. Coins that turn into ghosts with spears. But Wario gets so scared of the ghost that he's petrified? I see. Well, the ghost can't directly damage Wario, but his little minions can. I also picked up a parasite, Eve-like called the Wicked Seed, which is also kind of good. Good job, Shybot. What did Shybot say? Fucking autocorrect? Alkaline? Who that? Why are you shouting out random people? I don't know if I can co-sign the people Shybot shouting out. You think Wario goes to the dentist? What's Wario's dental insurance look like? Dental plan! Wario needs braces. Does Wario's dentist make him eat 10 raw garlics in the nude? I think Wario would just do that regardless if someone asked or not. Oh, thank you for the Akko shout-out. If you like yapping, if you like gabbing, if you like an all-around good just chatting style time in the throes of a haunted cursed amusement park, you might enjoy the comedic stylings of Akko Akane. Sometimes he plays games, like the past 2 streams I've seen from him. god. I like how the background looks like a spooky face. Okay, do we really need that many? Yeah, I like Akko's design. One more? Real life is a game? True. I'm always in the bonus round. I can never lose! No! This is my filter. Course 36. Had an entire year to dodge that ghost. Wrong! If he touches you, he freezes you. If I touched you, would you freeze? No. You'd fucking roll over and ask for more. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh my god, I can't believe they're making me walk all the way back to the boss. Like, literally a waste of my time. I'm literally wasting my time right now. Like, what am I doing here? Like, I've already mastered this part of the game. Literally forcing me to walk back for literally no reason. You strike me as someone with abnormally cold hands, Dingus. How's your circulation? My hands are pretty not cold right now, due to me gaming. I don't know, Me regulating whether my body heat is cold or warm. I think you'd have to be somebody else, and you would have to touch me. Oh, buddy. Speaking of backtracking to bosses, why the fuck is Dave playing Dark Souls 2? Here's the thing. People wanted him to play Resident Evil Code Veronica, and that wasn't making money. So they tricked him into playing it. When in doubt, just break out the emergency from soft button. And that's indeed what he did. So off to the races we go. That's really the only reason. You're pretty bad at this game? Well, it stars a bad guy. I hate to be good at it. Code Veronica made a tiny amount of sense. Upcoming remake announced. But he played the better 360 version in 2015 anyway. Isn't it? Well, okay. So he played the HD version in 2015. And I believe it was on the 360. He's playing the PS4 port of the PS3 remaster on the PS5. And to my understanding, this causes a shittier visual fidelity. So even though he says it's an improved version over his 2015 run, it actually looks worse because it's not the... It's a port of an HD remaster, which itself was a port of the PS2 version of the game. Get it? If I caught you playing this game in school and you snarked at me with some, well, he's a bad guy, I hate to be good at it, I'd shove you in a locker. You live in Australia. We have lockers? I didn't say that. I said you lived in Australia. Yeah, they just don't have arms in Australia. That's what it is. I don't think mashing actually breaks you out of that any faster. Oh, I can still grab him. I can still grab him and miss. Wait, if I smash, that can't bring the ghost down, can it? Got him. I used to live in America, there's a chance it could have happened. If you weren't a Zoomer, I mean. Well, you just outright say there's no chance it could have happened. If you weren't who you were, it could have happened. .360 and a PS3 remaster was the last version. For some reason, it didn't get the same treatment as RE0 and 1 and 4 to 6 on PS4 and Xbox One, probably because it's Code Veronica. Wow, guys, I did it! Oh, final world, woo! Oh, look at the spooky Game Boy effects on the castle, woo! You're gonna take all night, watch. Burner. Oh my god, the level design is just entirely reliant on the spiked balls now. Literally, run out of ideas. Oh, how do we make the game hard? Oh, let's just spam the same spiked ball 100 times. What a brave stance you took, Nintendo. Oh, nice one up. Noah's a picture of a banana and a hot dog bun on his stream right now. I know because I'm looking at it. No, tell him. Why are there separate rooms for the checkpoints? They couldn't just have the checkpoints in the level itself? Mario didn't fucking do that. Why do I have to enter a whole ass room just to get the checkpoint? Why did the checkpoint cost money? Why does it cost 10 coins just to redeem a checkpoint? 4 hours in, I'm crashing out over Wario? Nah, it's a good game. I'm just trying to find excuses for, I'm trying to find critiques. It's literally 3 AM and he wanted it to be over by now. Well, I'm in the final world, I think. I'm going after the syrup people, the syrup gang. They're called the Brown Sugar Pirates, but in the second game they changed the name to Black Sugar Gang. So I guess they went even darker in the second game. But I fucked up their pirate ship, and I'm in their castle now, so I think we're near the end. Hey, Perez. What? What's wrong with the name? You know brown sugar is real, right? Like, that's a real thing? Rhyme? Key? Oh, man. Wait. Hello? I'm guessing that key is going to require some backtracking. Oh, dude, I have no coins. I'm broke. I blame you. I guess it can be an 8-hour game if you get all the treasures? Course 38. And I'm big again, wow! But I can't break any of these big blocks. Oh, wait, gimmick? Wait a minute, this gimmick hasn't appeared since, like, the first world. I just realized that. Oh, I think I know what they want me to do. Let's see here. If we flip it back... Wow! See, I am good at games. But now I gotta flip it back to go down the ladder. Being hit in the Red Bull, brain in gear at 3 AM. I could use some Red Bull. Or a Monster. Because I was saying earlier, I probably shouldn't have booted up today, because I was already kind of tired from it was kind of a drowsy day. I could have just recuperated and came back stronger tomorrow. But I was like, I don't really want to play Wario. You can't stop me. Are we streaming Kino Friday? Probably not. Tonight was more of a standard show, so I wasn't too worried about tuning in. The intro was pretty good with how they covered the Phil stuff, the Phil situation. They are taking a week break soon, that's true. Oh, Friday's the last show? I thought Worski said they had one more week in them. Rawphil already made another YouTube? Is it the same name? Is Rawphil? Ghost of Rawphil? Might have to play this game tomorrow. Too tired to start anything tonight. It's pretty good, not too long. Minus the dingus streamer nerf. Probably a 3-hour game? 4-hour? Well, you know, maybe longer if you go for all the treasures. I don't know where they are. I'll go for all treasures on another night. No! No, 3 is on NSO. 3 is on it. 2 is not. Oh man, I need that. No, they started with Wario Land 3 first, then Wario Land 4, then 1. Oh no! I forgot he could toss shit. Oh, you can stand directly on the ladders. I thought we were jumping off the ladder. Doing like some Donkey Kong Country 2 style, toxic tower climbing. Oh, I could use that. No! Belted by the bird. Oh, good. Give me that. Wario looks like a demon in his little form. He looks a bit more sensible in his official artwork for small Wario form. You can kind of see what they were going for if you look at the official artwork. But the sprite doesn't reflect that well at all, I don't think. Just the feel-good segment for all that suffering I just endured. We made it! Wario Land 1 is kind of ass, to be fair. Mario control's so weird in Land. Well, it was the first one, kind of working out the kinks of it. It's a short game, too, that it kind of doesn't matter. It does matter, but, like, kind of doesn't matter. You just learn to deal with it. Oh my god, really? I hate when games have, like, segments like this. Especially if a game doesn't let you jump off of the ladder while you're climbing it. You actually have to, like, dangle and commit. That's so jank, dude. Yeah, not a fan of the ladders. Oh my god, the level is so fucking long! It's still not over? Like, what the hell, man? Oh, okay, that's bad. Hey, Koizumers. Hey, Gaming Raptor. Whoa, buddy! I knew the second this went on NSO that you play it. Well, that's kind of to be expected with most NSO editions, I'd say. I've never played it before. I'm doing a very moderate style, you're doing just okay kind of run. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Zing! I think I'll leave with that. Let's not push it. I've been doing most of my attempts at that minigame. I've been doing like all 3 attempts. I don't have to do all 3 attempts. I can leave early if I want to. You can't stop me. I'll do what I want. 3,000. I'm guessing 40 courses total. That sounds like a good round number. Played this on 3DS like a decade ago. I don't believe I did. For sure, I remember having Link's Awakening DX on 3DS. But I didn't get very far in it. Miso rating and I'm still playing the game? Miso rating and I'm still playing the game? Miso rating and I'm still playing the game? Oh my god. Guys, we're getting better at rating. Hi, Miso. Hi, Miso. Hi, Miso. Hi, Miso. Thank you for the follow clips. Hello, down here, over here, with the Wario hat on. May almost Swollen Dingus. Hi. I like Nintendo games, and I like retro games. Today I'm playing a game that fits both of those categories. This is Wario Land, the first one, on the Game Boy, but I'm playing it on my Switch, because I'm a dirty little toddler. I saw you weren't on the ending soon screen. I almost wanted to wait. I think I have a few more levels left in me before the game's over. I'm not getting the 100% ending tonight. Apparently there's a lot more I gotta find, and it's like an exploration kind of game. The guys who made Mario Land 1 and 2 made this one, this is a lot more exploration focused. It's a lot more slower paced platforming. And you're controlling a big, fat, strong guy rather than a nimble, acrobatic dude like Mario. But let me scroll up. Thank you for the raid. Hello to the following. Hello Sugi. Hello Dusty Socks. Hello Quick Jab. Hello Thalen. Hello Nonomo. Hello Dreams. Hello Clips. Thank you again for the follow. Hello Blue Blaze. Hello 413_413. Hey, you guys love your underscores over there. Lucina alert, I love her. I do love Lucina, true. Miso, I thought you turned off the partner badge, Lamau. Yeah, Miso needs to throw her weight around and brag about her partner's success whenever she goes to any chat. It doesn't work here because I have my own checkmark to flex. Hello, Goomba. Hello, First Time Plays. And everybody else. Or she forgot? Yeah, it's a convenient excuse. Oh, I'm so mogged and intimidated by Miso's big fat checkmark. I'm of the opinion that if you get the checkmark, you earned it, and you have a right to flaunt it. If people feel mogged by that, that's their own personal issues that they need to square away. Guys, if you like retro games, if you like an all-around good time, if you like a silly rabbit lady, you might like the comedy silence of Miso.
it's like...
Dingy changed when he got rid of the underscores. That's what they all say.
I stopped breathing for a second, you know? I just stopped breathing.
Are you trying to do the glitch? I think checkmark people stink and are gross. True. She did it! I think when you were playing Mario 64 is when I first started following. I think it was Abby that rated me into you.
Sorry, Kobe doesn't like it when I go at that frequency.
The BLJ of a lifetime? I read that wrong. I want you to know that. Hi, Viper Monkey. Let's get another one. Hey, look, that was a relatively recent clip. Most of the time, I get you old clips. Let's get one more. I can't do a BLJ. I'm bad at Mario 64.
No, you didn't even know. I'm fucking.
No, this is old.
I need to throw up. Be right back. I'm sick.
The Discord overlay on screen? It's like it's a 2019 stream.
What map number is this?
5, I think.
5. Okay, 6 will be the last, and then we'll end stream.
Not a pervert, true.
We're ending stream on 50cc.
I'm a gentleman. I'm super straight.
Okay,
That's the term, right?
Don't word it like that. Don't word it like that.
We have to.
When was the last miso community night? I've never seen one of these. She would never do this today. She's too big for community nights now. She's changed, guys. She's too Hollywood for us small-time guys. Hollywood miso. What are you doing? Was it Twilight Princess tonight? I hope you had fun. I've not played Twilight Princess before. I was telling my people that I intend to start Link to the Past tomorrow. I'm on my own little Zelda arc. It was one of my charity goals. So I have to go through all the Zelda games that I want to play that I haven't played through yet. I gotta do the same thing with Kirby and Metroid as well. But I keep getting distracted. Like, you've seen me, I think you've seen me in my Star Fox arc. And, now I'm kind of in my Wario arc. What is this? What am I doing? Wait, is it a leap of faith? No! I wanted to do the shoulder barge, then combine that with the bouncy thing. What do you mean it doesn't work? We finished RE2 tonight? Oh, was it Resi 2? Now, what do you mean by finished? She did one route and was like, okay, guys, I'm done with Resident Evil 2. I'm gonna move on to Resident Evil 3. Or did she do both routes? Okay, guys, I gave you one route. I don't have to do the other one. No, she has to do both routes or it doesn't count. We just did the one route calling it. Miso, you have to do both routes. It doesn't count. You don't have the whole story. You gotta fight for the other route. And really, I'm like withholding information, because you know what I mean when I say you have to do all the routes. You know what the people who are familiar with the game know what I mean when I say that. But I'm withholding information because I don't know if she knows it yet. The next game is Donkey Kong Country. Ooh, you never done that on stream. I played all 3 of them. I had the. Now see, I'm a little silly zoomer. I know they were on SNES first, but I'm familiar with the Game Boy Advance versions, because that was my heckin' system. So I played the first 2 of those on GBA. The third one I didn't play until much later. It also had a GBA release, but I never got around to it. It was not a game that I had growing up. But I played all 3 of them pretty recently. I even played the newer ones on stream too. Donkey Kong Country 3 is my favorite. I'm kind of weird in that regard, because a lot of people hate that one. Alright, okay, I see the goal. No! Why would you do that? What would you do? What was the goal in doing that? Why would you put hazards in the checkpoint room? I would like to do Claire's route. No, I'm a fake gamer. I'm a fake gamer too. We also tested her knowledge of Donkey Kong trivia. Here's my trivia. What is Cranky Kong's relation to Donkey Kong? Oh, that might be too easy. But there's like a nuance to it. But if you need to hold off on RE3, I totally get it. The thing with RE3 is, that's a case where people say the original was better than the remake. They would say that because they're right. Oh, but of course, if you or your people have to raid and run, I understand. I'd be happy to keep you company, but don't let me keep you from a good time if you got a skedaddle. Please, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go walk around, go exercise, go do all the things to keep you being who you are, and I'll do all the things that keep me being who I am. Like I said, I'm near the end of the game, so, I'm probably getting out of here as soon as I do too. This was the kind of night where I booted up, and I was already kind of sleepy. It was a drowsy kind of day. But I couldn't help myself. I wanted to play Wario. And no one was gonna get in my way about it. Cranky and Donkey are lovers? No, they're not. You're like the people who shipped Rick and Morty. That's like 5 layers of pro ship. Do you understand? Is that the right application of that term? Pro ship? You see, I'm not a fucking teenager anymore. The pro shipping and the antis. I hear pro shipping. I just think that means you support the concept of shipping in general. I'm like, oh yeah, are you like a trucker or something? Coleco paid Universal preemptively over the Donkey Kong lawsuit. Then when Universal lost, they had to pester them for the money back. Did they get it? She was learning about Dixie for the first time. Such a very much a Donkey Kong noob. Donkey Kong has a lot of lore to it. I was talking about a lot of it during my DK64 run. There's something called the Great Ape War in Donkey Kong lore. The Great Ape War was an event in which the Monkey Kong enemies, the orangutan enemies from Donkey Kong Country 1, rebelled against the rest of the Kong family, and the Kong family ousted them. It was like a lot of internal warfare. And from the orangutan branch of the Kong family came Lanky Kong. So that's why Lanky Kong is in Donkey Kong 64. He was like one of the good ones. Literally. The Great Ape War is a canonically recognized event in DK lore. It's just never been depicted in the games. But it did happen. With this spooky music going on, this might be the last level. Oh, it's so tense, you guys. Anything could happen. These coins are not tempting enough. I value my life more, sorry. I know that's out of character for Wario. Wario would canonically go for those coins if he could. But he's just not he's just not made for that kind of platforming, you know? Why are you doing this again? Stop. Stop! I fell for it again. One of these should have a power-up, right? Okay, that one. I gotta trust in the heart of the cards, you guys. Don't look at my coin count. Okay, now look at my coin count. What is that warbling? Hello? Oh, hitting coins above the screen. What, mandatory fight? Felton, my liege. No! Wait, no, wait. I'm sorry. How do I beat him now? He's got a spike on his head. Oh my god, it's so over. I didn't know he was gonna do that! Oh my god, this shit doesn't respawn. Maybe I can jump? I cannot jump. Are you just fucked if you lose the power-up? I get it. It was kinda on me for hoarding the power-ups before that guy spawned in. Maybe I can ground pound and trip him. yeah, I see. I wasn't paying attention to the coin counter. Yeah, I see it going up rapidly. There's so many coins that it causes the coin sound effect to fuck up. Okay, don't hit these until I need them. Okay, that has no effect. That's bad. Jump. Get him out of here! It was a duck the whole time? The Duck Knight. Next segment. No! No, don't take away my power, please. Really?
See a way forward.
Hello, Lager_Sparkle, thank you for the raid with the party of 1. Hello. Welcome in. You're just in time to watch me lose, in the final battle of Wario Land 1. Hello. I really don't like these mole guys. Should I put asleep? Let me see. Oh, no. Thank you, Shaybot. Hey, I made it to the end! It's Captain Syrup. He's got a genie's lamp. Look at that portrait in the background. Oh. So we don't fight her directly, we fight the genie? Alright, what do? Huh? No, wait, I didn't know he would do that! Ooh, okay. Something about the lamp. Oh, buddy. Wait, okay. I see. Use the clouds as platforms, but dodge the little guys? No! I didn't time that right. Nice flex, champ. Oh, I don't really flex. Phil does, but not me. Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Get the raid run, I understand. But please look out for yourself. Go get something to eat. Go get something to drink. Walk around. Go exercise. You'll do all the things that keep you who you are. I'll do all things that keep me who I am. At least they put me close enough to the final battle. I do have to fight that knight again, though. Rest of the stream, bro, it's a boss in this game. This dude'll be like 3 hits, you know? Watch. This guy was 3 hits, and he's just a duck in a suit. The joke is, of course, it's the rest of the stream because it's the final boss. We got a wise guy over here, huh? He's looking for a couple yucks. He thinks we got a jokester over here. Hey, Barley, we got a jokester over here. fucking comedian over here. We got him. Over here cooking up jokes, he is. He thinks he's funny. Alright, this time I won't die. Now I know how to dodge all of his attacks. We got it in the bag. This lady ever returned? She is in the second game, and she's in Wario Land on the Wii. But okay, she's brown in this game? I don't think she's brown in the Wii one. I think they whitewashed her. Why wasn't that a controversy? Okay, you're spamming. You're spamming. Okay, we're in trouble. Okay, we need more than 3 hits. It seems like I can chain bounces with just one cloud. Got him, 6 hits. That's it? What? He takes the treasure over the lady. She's mad! She's fuming! Suffer, lady! Oh. And so Wario died. Oh my god, it's Princess Peach! Peach in my Wario game? Mario! No, wait! It's the guy! He's cucking me! No, Wario's in the corner watching! My statue money! Why would he do this? Why would Mario... All my effort, all for naught. Why would Mario do this to me? All while fucking E.T. music blares in my ears. Got the lamp, though. Oh, Wario's gonna make a wish. Is this where I get my house? I get my planet, like in my background here? My planet? Of course not, I get all the treasures. What's with his face? Yeah, Wario's trying to ask for a new castle. Why does the genie need money, though? Can't the genie's magic? He's a deity. He should just snap his finger. I don't know what this is gonna get me. This can't get me a castle, can it? Yeah, he's a scammer genie. Okay, it's calculating all the treasures I got. 10,000 maybe? I'll settle for 10,000. Okay, no, that's good. That's good. No, I'm fine with that. Two big fat fucking gold coin chunks of bags and sacks for this dude. Let's see what we get. Oh my god, Jade, look away. This is not a Jade friendly visuals. Telling Wario to go check out the castle. Is this a tree? I have a tree house. No. Bad ending. You know what? I think Wario learned a valuable lesson here. It's not about having planets with your face on them. It's not about having a castle. Sometimes, and we were talking about this earlier, it's about living within your means. You know, if you won $1 gazillion in the lottery, you don't need a McMansion in Texas. You don't need a mansion in LA. You don't need a beach house in Florida. Sometimes, you can just accept living in a tree. Sometimes you just need to live within your means, and that's all you need. You don't need any of that fancy schmancy stuff. Living in a tree can be cool. You get free acorns. You can be friends with all the forest critters. And look, he has a window. It's not like he's living within a fucking... He is living in a tree, but it's not like it's not refurbished. We've installed a singular window so that Wario can look outside his house. I don't think it has a roof, but it has a doorway with no door. So Wario's home is not secure against predators who might want to grape him, or thieves, or really much of anything. This is not secured at all. But Wario Land 1, what can you say? Guys, it was pretty good. Decent challenge. Pretty short. I guess you can extend the playthrough a bit if you want to go for every treasure, which I want to do. I showed off the bad ending, but I want to go for the good ending. I want to get the maximum amount. So I'm gonna have to get all the treasures and acquire 10,000 coins, said Starman. But overall, a good game. I would recommend. I feel accomplished for having played it, you guys. Hi, Souffle. Oh, I'm so tired. I read your name as Scuffle instead of Souffle. I'm sorry. Hello, Souffle. Welcome to Wario Land music. I assume you came in from the Miso raid. Install the glass window in your actual tree? Yeah, what's really the, viability of that? Does having a window matter when you don't even have a roof? Like, why did Wario prioritize a window over a door and a roof? Yeah, stream's over. It's 4 AM my time. I'm not really one to switch games. I know some people don't really care either way, but I like to divert my attention to, like, one game a stream. But I'm probably gonna raid Noah, because he's still on his partner push, and we were discussing that earlier today. Fuck you, good stream, see you next time. You don't have my permission to leave. We're gonna shit-talk him now that he's gone. Hey, look, it's the Game Boy guy. He died in a car accident. Presented by Nintendo. Is this a case where I gotta restart? Start, A button, B button, start, A button, B button. Okay, yeah, we're just kind of trapped here. Let's create a suspend point. If I restart, what about my save file? 32 courses complete. I must have skipped some courses. I wasn't really keeping track. Apparently, there are 8 levels I didn't even do. All right, well, I'll go for the 100% run another time. I think this will be it for me this evening. I'm already kind of an hour over the time that I wanted it to be streaming. But I do appreciate everyone for coming by. Thank you for stopping by, swinging around, hanging out. I do appreciate. Yeah, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna go adios, bye-bye, and anytime. 3 AM is Dinga's 5:40? True. But tomorrow I'm going to do Link to the Past, and then I'll probably do that Friday as well. And I guess Saturday? I guess the Splatfest. We have a Splatfest going on this weekend for the Splatoon Raiders game coming out. They're holding a Splatfest of Splatoon 3 to advertise it. Been a while since I've done Splatoon 3. Basically, I'm warning you guys, I'm gonna be rusty in that game. Hey, Alpha Omega. Hello, welcome in. Sadly, you're here at the very end. I finished the game. It's done! It's done! It's over! You're here at the end! I don't know if you came in from the raid or not, or organic category, but I welcome you. I promise you I play more games than just this. But I do want to play it again, because I didn't get a chance to get all the treasures. But dude, it's 5 AM my time. Or 4 AM. I don't even know what time it is anymore! I don't even know what time it is! I gotta get some shut-eye. Once again, big ups to everybody coming out. No matter how late it is, you guys show up, and I appreciate you for always doing so. Am I doing the GBA version of Links to Past because that's how you filter all SNES games? Yes, actually. Why did you spoil that? Why did you ruin the surprise? Yes, I'm doing the weird version first to make myself special, because everyone always plays the SNES version. But here's the thing. Remember when I tricked everyone into playing 4 Swords? Guess what? There's some exclusive content in the GBA version that's locked behind you playing 4 Swords first with friends you don't have. No one would have accessed this content back in the early 2000s because nobody had friends back then, much less friends with their own copy of the game and their own GBA and a link cable. No one would have been able to get together long enough to complete 4 Swords on actual hardware back in the day. It would have been too much of a commitment. With the power of NSO, I am able to do just that. And so, thanks to us completing 4 Swords a few months ago, I am ready to play that version with all the extra content that you guys don't even know about because you never even played that one. But it's pretty, I don't want to say controversial, but it has some changes that people aren't too fond of. I know Link has voice acting, and... voices removed hacked, or we're gonna hear N64 Link for out. Yeah, it takes Link's I think it was young Link's voice acting from Ocarina and Majora's Mask is placed into the Link to the Past GBA port. All the GBA ports were doing this back in the day. Mario Advance is the one that people always think of. Just what I needed. Lucky. Yoshi's Island did it too. Yoshi Island, they gave him his voice from Yoshi's Story. Donkey Kong Country, they gave the apes their voices from DK64. Again, this was to prove the enhanced capabilities of the GBA over the SNES. The improved sound chip allowed them to have voice acting. Whatever you say, dingus. Why do you just... It's my stream, I'll say whatever I want. Dummy. Oh, I can never stay mad at you guys. Thank you to the following. If it'll open up. Why isn't Streamlabs opening up? Thank you to Lager for the rate with a party of 1. Thank you for the follow first time plays. Thank you for the follow Plips. Thank you for the follow. I love how you said you were gonna fuck off and then you didn't. Because you can't stay away from me. It's the answer. Thank you Miso Buns, rate with a party of 65. Thank you Dragon King for the follow. Thank you Vote for Waifus for the rate with the party of 39. Thank you UNF for the rate with the party of 3. Thank you Astro, tier 1 for 15 months. Thank you Gamer Richie for the 10 bits for the giant Wario. And yeah, that's it. Alright, Per Jerky's complaining, we will be helping Noah with his partner push. He's playing Castlevania 2, along with many other such retro oddities, in order to trick you into watching his stream. Unfortunately, I didn't end sooner enough to watch the news segment, so I'm not going to know about any of the awesome headlines. Alright, bye-bye, adios, and meantime, we'll see you when we see you, and if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you, but if we did see you, then we saw you, and if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I could see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last, so be kind to your fellow dingus. Remember to stay swollen, never stirred, be well, and be swell. As I said, Noah's in the middle of a partner push. Please help him out. He needs like one more stream, but he's kind of in a weird like... one stream is gonna fall off like tomorrow, and then he's gonna need another one. And guys, it's just like when I was pushing for a partner. Help him out. Lurk at 1%. He's a good guy. He's funny, and I like him, and I like his streams. He's a good guy. We're gonna play Dust Bloods one day, and you gotta help him out, guys. Bye. Raid, lurk. Bye-bye. 1% volume.